Come on, you bastard. There we go. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Aklon here, and of course, welcome back to each and every one of you. It is, of course, Thursday. I think it's Thursday. Just make sure. Yeah, it's Thursday. And it's Thursday the 26th, so the month of January is almost behind us. It's been a long month. It's been a long year so far. Load shedding's been kicking my ass. So today I'm really just going to be chilling. We'll play some Mass Effect because that's what I want to do. I've recently been finishing Mass Effect again. Lunari, how you doing? And I finished Mass Effect 1 and 2. Now I want to play Mass Effect 3, and that's just what I want to do today. Load shedding's been really shit. The last 2 days have been particularly shit. Today is not much better, but I figured it's not getting better, so we may as well, you know. Sincere, how you doing? Good morning to you. It is what it is. Like, there's nothing I can do about it. I'm waiting on the inverter and the battery. The guy, oh my god, the guy, bro. So, we went to this place called Futurama, right? I wondered how you're doing, because no stream. Lunari, I apologize. Yeah, it's been a tough 2 days. The last 2 days I've had very few, like, the schedule just really worked against me the last few days. So the way it works, Cesius, how you doing? Mental Fan from Hell, how you doing? Andre, how you doing? Grofile, how you doing? So the way this works is, the schedule for load shedding. So during the evening, from 10 o'clock in the evening all the way to 5 o'clock in the morning, we're on the highest stage, the same stage as the country, which for the last 2 days have been stage 4, okay? But then at 6 o'clock or at 5 o'clock in the morning, but really 6 o'clock, it doesn't really matter. But so at 5 o'clock we change and we go, so we went down to stage 2. Okay, and then at 4 o'clock, we go from stage 2 to stage 3, and then at 10 o'clock, we switch to stage 4. And the way the schedule works this week is my stage 2 and my stage 3 isn't the same stages. So normally the way it would work is, say, for example, stage 1, you're offline from 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock, right, in the morning. And then stage 2, you'd be off from 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock in the morning, but then say again at 4 o'clock to 6 o'clock in the evening. You know, and then stage 3, sometimes it would be the same 2 time slots. Other times there might be a third time slot in there. So maybe you're off from 8 o'clock until 10 o'clock, from 4 o'clock until 6 o'clock, and then again from 10 o'clock until 12 o'clock. Stage 3. Stage 4, that introduces guaranteed 3 times a day that you're going to be off. But every once in a while, the schedules work out to where stage 2 is off, say, 8 to 10. Stage 3 isn't off 8 to 10. No. Stage 3 is, say, off from 4 until 6. So what ends up happening is we're on stage 4, right? So I'm off from 4 o'clock until 6 o'clock. And then I'm off again from 8 o'clock until 10 o'clock. And then like stage 2, I wouldn't have been off at 4 o'clock, but then when we switched to stage 3 at 4 o'clock, bam, off again. So it's been miserable. And also the internet seems to be shit. I know the internet is acting up, guys. I'm aware. I'm not sure why this is happening right now. The music makes the explanation extra sad. I didn't plan on that being the case. Can you guys at least, is the stream still going, or is it really bad? Because on my side it's really bad. We're dropping frames like crazy. I don't know why. I don't know what's wrong. Could have taught that shit already and build some power plants? Bro, it doesn't help refreshing. The internet is just shit. Okay, it seems to be stabilizing. I'm not sure what happened there. It's great to say let's build some power plants. That's really not how it works in South Africa. Um, I mean, the best you can do is what we're doing now, which is get an inverter or get batteries. Oh, here's the story that I wanted to fucking tell you guys. So, as you guys know, I just recently spent about $3,000 on battery and inverter, right? Not cheap. Not cheap at all. But it's fine, you know, I needed it. I've been saving up for it. I really want to get off the grid, so why wouldn't I? So we contact a company called Futurama. They tell us everything's good. We got it. No worries. It's all going to be lovely. We pay the guy, right? He sends us a sheet with the inverter and the battery and, you know, all the specs and stuff, as well as what the installation is going to cost. We're like, bro, that's perfect. Send us an invoice. We want to get this shit paid. After about 2 weeks of struggling to get the invoice out of this guy, not 2 weeks, almost 2 weeks. Let's say 8 or 9 days, right? Now, granted, I'm counting weekends as well. This guy doesn't work on weekends, so it wasn't quite 8 or 9 days. It was probably closer to like 5 days. But after 5 days, finally get the invoice, I pay it. At this point, I should probably have already said, nah, never mind, fam. It's all good. I'm not paying you. You clearly don't want this business. But anyways, you know, I pay the guy. It's all good. I don't hear anything back. So, eventually, texting the guy, hearing nothing back, texting the guy. Every once in a while, he sends an update like, oh yeah, busy. I'll send it soon. You guys are first in line. Don't worry about it. It's all good. And then finally, when was this? Monday. I think Monday. This was one of the reasons why this week has just been absolutely miserable. On Monday, this guy finally texts and he's like, oh, we don't have stock. Oops. I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, yeah, the inverter that we charged you for, there's no stock, and there's also no stock in the country for it. I'm like, wait, you told me that there is stock. Like, you fucking told me that there is stock. What are you talking about? That's, like, one of the reasons I paid you. I asked you, do you have this in stock? Can you install it immediately? You said, yes, you have this in stock, and you can install it immediately. What do you mean? It's like, yeah, so this company is really slow at shipping, and they've been waiting months for the stock, and he really, like, thought that there'd be stock, but there isn't stock. Like, bro, do a fucking refund now. I'm done. Like, fuck you. I'm done. Just give me my money back, right? So, send him the banking details, everything. But now I don't want to, right? I don't want the refund. I just want the fucking goods. So, finally, yesterday, he comes through and he's like, okay, I have this system for you. It's more expensive, but I'll discount it down to your price that you paid. And I have the stock available because the supplier is in Cape Town. Now I'm sitting there going, okay, I could go to another company and I could be like, hey, you guys are going to give me a solar system, right? And they're going to probably pull the same shit. I'm probably going to wait another 2-3 weeks. Or I can just stick with this company and just use this fucking system that he has now, right? So now we're getting this other system that it's kind of the same, only the brand. So it's basically exactly the same. It's 5 kVA inverter, 5 kilowatt hour battery. The only difference is that the previous system would have been Lux Power, and this one is Growatt. I think it's called Growatt is the inverter. So it's kind of the same system, just different companies or different brands, really. But all of this shit is taking so much longer. And now I'm finding out that they can't actually, they won't be able to install this week at all. So now I'm in a rush to try and find a fucking electrician to install the thing this week. And every electrician I phone is like, fam, this week? No chance. No dice. We are fully booked because everyone in South Africa is currently installing solar systems. So, yeah, everyone's just fucking full. It's been a nightmare. It's not really a scam, Abaddon. I mean, it might be, but this company is literally nationwide, right? So this isn't like some weird off-color company that no one's ever heard about. This is like a nationwide company, right? This is like a well-known company within the space. Cesius would know them. Futurama. Cesius, you've seen them before, right? And they're decent. From like literally everyone that I spoke to that knows anything about anything told me use Futurama. Use Futurama. They're good. They know their shit. I personally, I don't think that this is a sort of this is this is on the company. I think it's on the guy, because when I saw the guy, right, so the guy that helped us, I remember walking in the day, and this guy was just super friendly, right? So we started asking him questions, and he was just dripping with like friendliness. Now, right off the bat, I hate that. Like, I literally just, so me and my brother just drove to get some biltong, and the lady at the biltong hut, she's like super friendly, right? You walk in there and she's like, oh my God, hello, how are you guys? And then she starts asking you about your life, and she starts telling you all these stories about stuff that's happened and customers that's just been in there. And I don't like that. I don't want to chat. What I want is to be helped, right? So what ended up being like a 2-minute trip to the biltong shop almost took like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Because the lady's just chatting about shit, and then she goes, "Oh my God, you have to taste this!" And then she gives us like these mango slices. That's dried mango slices, and it's flavored creme brulee or whatever the fuck. And I'm just standing there going, "Just give me my fucking biltong. I just want to leave. I don't want to be here. I don't care about your life. Just give me the shit." Now, I don't want to be a dick, right? I don't want to be a dick. So I just kind of stand there and smile and laugh and I'm like, yeah, that's interesting. That's pretty cool. I hate friendly customer service. Like, why? Why is it that people think good customer service is the same as like friendly? Like, I don't need you to be friendly. I need you to be concise. I need you to be expedient. That's all I give a shit about. You don't need, you really don't have to say hello. I don't need you saying hello to me. But when I ask you for something, so when I say, hey, I need this, do it immediately and do it fast, right? Don't waste my time with hellos or chatting or shit like that. I don't give a crap about that. I just want to be helped fast. I'll be cordial. I'll be nice. I've never yelled at a person working at a store in retail or anything like that. I'm not an asshole. But I don't want to be friendly. I don't want to stand there and pretend to laugh at jokes and pretend to laugh at shit. So anyways, this guy was like this, but just so much worse, actually. So much worse than you, like, just, it's not, because the lady at the biltong shop, she's genuinely just nice, right? She's kind of like my aunt. My aunt's very much like this. Like, I remember growing up, we'll sit in the car, and my aunt will be like, oh, I'm just quickly going to run in here and get milk. We're like, okay, cool. Fucking 20 minutes later, she's still in there getting milk. And then you go in and you realize, oh, never mind. She's chatting up a storm. She has like a little fucking study group that she's just amassed there inside the store with just a bunch of people chatting about their lives and all random people. And then when she gets out, I'm like, friends of yours? He's like, no, I don't know them. I literally just met them. I'm like, what the fuck? 20 minutes just chatting to random strangers. So some people are like that, right? I'm not like that at all. I don't want to chat to anyone. I just want to get my shit done and leave. This guy wasn't like that at all. Like, this guy was a dick in terms of just dripping, and it was fake, right? So I hate people that smile. I know this is gonna sound, I don't like people that smile when they greet you, because normal people don't do that, right? So when you see someone in the store, for example, and you go hello, you don't go hello, how are you? No one does that. It's weird. You can't speak like that. When I say hello to people, they just go hello, how are you? Right? That's friendly enough. I don't need to smile. I'm smiling on the inside, right? I'm saying hello. That's good enough. So this guy was like smiling and greeting and just overly helpful, which immediately put me off this guy. Super Almighty, how you doing? Pipsy, how you doing? Hudson Draw, how you doing, fam? I just hated it. I hated the experience, and now I know why. Because he was a bullshitter. That's why. That's why I didn't like him right from the bat. Like, I did not like this guy because he's a fucking bullshitter. That's why he's so friendly. I'm convinced that people that are friendly, bullshit. Happened to me when I'm selling veggies. They're trying to talk to me just to end up not buying anything. Dude, I don't like overly friendly people, and I think that might be the German that rubbed off on me. Like, that's the German line, like the German blood coming through, because no one in my family likes friendly people. On my dad's side, my mom's side is sort of different, although my mom was also very sort of not outgoing at all, but my mom's family incredibly outgoing, just like love people. My dad's side of the family, not assholes. I've never heard my dad be mean to people or say treat people with disrespect, even in the retail industry and waiters and stuff. Like, never, but not friendly people. Very sort of stern and strict people, like very fucking stern and strict. And I think that rubbed off on me. I got a lot of that. Every German I've met and worked with has been very friendly. I don't think that we're talking about the same thing, because friendliness is not, it's not a case of, being helpful. I'm talking about overly friendly. So people that waste your time with bullshit that you don't need to know about. And from what I know, and from the people that I've spoken to, that I have a friend that basically spends 8 months a year in Germany. He works, like, his company, he has a security, like an information security company. They do software for like the American military, the German military. They do military software. Now, he spends about 8 months of the year in Germany, and he basically said very little small talk. Polite, but not small talk. Very different to the way that we are. Some of those too. The secretary in our Frankfurt office to talk to me for hours about her Christmas mug collection. Yeah, she just sounds lonely, bro. Or maybe she wanted your dick. Have you ever thought about that? See the new Orc and Human Heritage armor sets? I have not seen those, Mr. Demuria. Link, please. Max, how you doing, fam? We're voted the least polite people in the world, so I get that. I would say probably, it's weird that Austrian people are kind of Germans, right? But it's weird that you would be voted the least polite. I would have thought that, like, if we're talking about what's polite and what's not, wouldn't we instead, like, give least polite to, like, one of the Scandinavian countries? Wasn't Norway, I think it was Norway, that actually it's the country where people are least likely to know their neighbors. I would say that's a far less polite country, no? Abaddon, I don't think... Do we know if Hitler was unfriendly? I mean, if you were German and blonde, I think Hitler was your best friend. He would probably greet you very warmly, if anything. If you were Jewish or not German, different story. So he was kind of like a dick, right? But we can't say that he was unfriendly. I don't know enough about the man. We would have to check. My only neighbors here in Ireland are cows for now? Shit. That must be nice, actually. You have internet with just cows as neighbors? What the fuck? Of how many people see us, the Dutch is very rude, purely because we are extremely direct. Like, we're not going to dance around it. We're just going to say something straight to your face because you have more merit and efficient information from that. I like that, by the way. Austrians are very reserved, super cold until we warm up to people, but we also have a lot of xenophobia. Just like that. Just like that. Lunari basically just proves the Hitler meme. Yeah, someone in chat literally just said, hold up, Hitler's not German, he's Austrian. And then Lunari goes, yeah, Austrians are very reserved, super cold until we warm up to people. Also, very xenophobic. You don't say. I mean, history kind of teaches us that. I'm joking, by the way. I don't give a fuck. Are you planning on running your PC from the inverter, or are you hooking it up to your UPS? No, it will be run from the inverter, Cesius. Yeah, from the battery in the inverter. I have Starlink for internet, 250 megabytes. It's 1 kilometer from the nearest neighbor and never met them since moving here. 7 kilometers to the nearest stop, just fields, cows, birds, and my cats. I'm not a fan of that. Like, I can't live in the middle of nowhere. I do kind of like... I like living in the city. I know it sounds strange because I really don't like other people, but I do like the city. I like the life in the city. So especially where I live now, you know, it's super cool. So I go to the gym every morning at 5 o'clock. I know almost everyone in the gym. Genuinely, I walk in there and like the first 5 minutes, just me greeting everyone. Because I've already made like friends with shit tons of people in there. And then right after the gym, I go down to the beach, and there I know pretty much almost everyone now, because every morning the same group of people meet for coffee at the beach. There's just like the same group of people getting coffee, and then the same people jogging. So people jog by and you say hello to everyone. It's nice to just see life around you and people living their lives in it. It's cool. I like it. If I was on a farm, that would make it impossible to do, right? I wouldn't like that. I like people. I just don't like them speaking to me too much. 5, oof, that early? My gym ain't even open at that time? Girl, no. The gym here opens at 5 o'clock. And then I think it closes at 9 or 10. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so let's see this. The Heritage Armor. Isn't this just Stormwind Guard attire, effectively? The Alliance one looks shit, though. I don't like the Alliance one. I like the Horde one. That looks boss, bro. Like, you look like a fucking killer in that. I don't like the human one. You guys are high, man. I have that same condition. I like people. Fine, as long as I'm just an observer. Oh, yeah. Holy damn it. I know exactly what you mean. Should run a male model so it's bigger and you can see the details better. More detail than before. Kind of cool. I mean, if you are an Alliance scumbag, I can see you wearing this. Right? If you have no culture, no class, and what you play is the Alliance, then, you know, I can see you liking this. You guys like simplistic things. It jives with you, I know. I understand. It's boring. It doesn't stand out, you know, nothing really cool there. Nothing to write home about, just like the Alliance. But the Horde one, now this is what we call pretty. This is cool. It wouldn't work with my Warlock, though. I don't think. I have a feeling this is not very Warlocky. My OCD would go crazy with the shoulders being different. I don't mind the shoulders being different. It's kind of cool because it kind of takes that, you know, the look where you have one shoulder pad and then no shoulder pad on the other side. It kind of takes inspiration from that, but there's still shoulder pads. The one is just bigger with, you know, the skull of a beast on the side of it. So, you know, typical. They don't give a fuck about the Alliance. Yeah, but I don't give a fuck about the Alliance. What do you mean? The Alliance are scumbags, bro. Everyone knows that, right? No one cool plays Alliance. The only thing that I think might save the Alliance a little is that a lot of the hot girls, for some reason, tend to play Alliance. Maybe because they like want to be human females or Draenei females, maybe. Because, I mean, obviously, Draenei females are super hot, right? But as far as cool people, that's all Horde. Oh, yeah. Of course, you are cool. Sure. I don't like the Horde boots. Looks like a reskin of the Legion Death Knight. The races are prettier. I'd say Horde races are far prettier. We have Blood Elves. Are you gonna sit there seriously with a straight face and tell me that Blood Elves are not the cutest race in WoW? Except for Draenei female hips, which I would argue, yes. The Horde does not have that. Thing for the undead characters. Love him. Nice. Natalie Frost, how you doing? All the lines of the high elves equals better. No, you don't have that. You do not have that. Stop fucking lying. Don't forget Nightborn. I prefer Blood Elves to Nightborn. I mean, I know it's the exact same model, but something about the Blood Elves are just cuter. No, I don't agree with that at all, Layman. If we're gonna talk best female race in World of Warcraft, it will have to go to the Draenei. Like, absolutely. There is no race in World of Warcraft that have the baby-making hips of the female Draenei, bro. Like, you look at a female Draenei and you go, fertile as fuck. Good mother. Yes, please. 100.5 Welsh? Why would that be Abaddon? Sounds awful like a goat fucker to me. Bro, just because they have hooves does not make them goats. Night Elf plus Draenei equals BE. How so? Nope, I'm not about Draenei. Equals a sorry, sure, but Draenei, ew. How does the Draenei remind you of the Asari? I wouldn't say that. I mean, the Asari is cool. Although my most recent playthrough on Mass Effect, I did not go for Liara. I finally managed to get Miranda. Now I have one more female in the game that I have not been able to bang at all, bro. Like, it is nuts. Ashley, I don't know how people do it. Like, how do you form a relationship with Ashley? That's beyond me. It cannot be done. It's impossible. Can't be done. I'm pretty sure. As a hetero woman, I do dig the Draenei and the Nalf males. Wait, Draenei males or Draenei females? Be Dudley. Only kid, how you doing, bro? Males. I mean, I don't know why I'm thinking about this. I wouldn't know, right? They're a bit buff, I would say. Let's say they're not feminine enough, in my opinion. The Draenei versus Blood Elf debate. This would be a good poll. I mean, we could do it. Why not? Manage poll. New poll. No. Which is sexier? There we go. Balf. Fucking coffee cup in the way. Blue boys. / girls. Alright. Blue boys / girls, that's Draenei. Alright. But if you really want blue boys and girls, well, blue girls can also be Asari. So I'll put both of those in. No, only kid. There will be no voting for undead females here. What the fuck are you talking about? Alright, start poll. Let's see. There will be no gnomes. And there will be no fucking undead. I don't want weird people in the stream. Oh shit, the blue boys and girls are actually winning this? Actually, never mind. There we go. Chat has some culture. That's nice. Which male dons? I love my ugly undead girlies. I've never been able to get into playing undead. I don't know why. For me, it's orc all the way, man. Like, my favorite race is orc. I wonder how many... Fuck, I probably can check this. How many orcs do I have? I know not all my characters are orc. A lot of them are. We may be DJs, but we are cultured DJs. I like that. Look at the Balfs. Oh my god, this is closer than I would want it to be. One I like, the other makes me laugh. I've obviously seen the male Draenei Dons, but I can't remember shit of it. The female Draenei Dons, not bad. 50-50 at the moment. Yeah. Uncultured stream. Sad face. 100%. It's like an Indian one? For the male, Draenei. What Indian one? Well, Draenei is the Tunok Dons. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck that means, bro. Raise alternating hands while bobbing. Oh, okay. Orcs just shuffle. The orc dance is probably the stupidest dance in the game. Because it's just the shuffle from side to side. There's literally nothing cool about it. Yeah, turns out it is a tie. But turns out the internet is also full of shit at the minute. Why? What the fuck is going on? Can't click that link. For some reason it will not work. Which one do you prefer? Green orc or Magar orc? Green. Definitely green. Has anyone else noticed just how long the initialization takes? Because this shit is ridiculous. Natalie, have you noticed that as well? The initialization takes fucking forever. This music is weird, bro. Wow. Alright, that dance does not fit the Draenei physique, bro. Have you guys seen that? Fuck this. I don't want to watch anymore. Have you guys seen those videos of the Bollywood without music? Dude, that shit is cringe as fuck. It is so cringe, man. Just look at this.
मुझे प्यार हुआ अल्लाह मियां मुझे प्यार हुआ मुझे प्यार हुआ
Oh my god, dude, this is just gold, man.
बरसात में इकरार हुआ अल्लाह मियां
अबे यार क्या है यार
अल्लाह मियां मुझे प्यार हुआ अल्लाह मियां मुझे प्यार हुआ अल्लाह मियां मुझे प्यार हुआ अल्लाह मियां बड़ी बरसात में इकरार हुआ अल्लाह मियां मुझे प्यार हुआ अल्लाह मियां मुझे प्यार हुआ अल्लाह मियां बड़ी बरसात में इकरार हुआ अल्लाह मियां
Dude, why? Why? But here's what I don't understand. Why is Bollywood dude, culture is so weird to me. If South Africans, right? If a South African director came out and tried to make a movie, right, that is mainly like Bollywood shit, no one would watch it. No one. Not a single South African would go and watch that shit. Just why would they? And then it's like massive in India, like huge in India. Why? Why does it work there? Musicals. I don't know if Bollywood really, if you can say that a Bollywood movie is like a musical. It's kind of like a musical, but it's not necessarily the same thing. But I don't understand why. Built-in audience there. They're going to be the biggest population on the planet by the end of the decade. True. Well, to be fair, no one watches Hollywood woke shit anymore either. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything, right? Bollywood is massive all over the world. Priyanka Chopra is more famous than her husband. Who? You just said two words that I have no idea of. Like, I have no conception of it whatsoever. All right, what did you guys vote? Jesus. Of course. I hate you, chat. Yeah, stop the vote. I reject this vote, by the way. I reject it. There's definitely been some fixing. We'll get the FBI in here, the CIA. Something went wrong here. I don't know what, but something went wrong here. I thought the blue meant night elves. No. No, the blue boys girls mean Draenei. My week is rough, Bigman and Slapper. We've been having, like, this is just a horrible week for load shedding. And then to crown it all, tonight my load shedding moves to stage 5. You guys realize that we've had load shedding every day this year so far. There's not been a single day that I haven't had my power off at least 2 hours. Were you able to get some solar? I told the story earlier. It's a nightmare. Once this goes on to YouTube, like when the stream goes on to YouTube, just watch the first 5 minutes. I explain exactly what's wrong and how it works. Okay, so let's see here. This is someone's wife. Holy shit. She's not ugly. All right. Okay. I see what you guys mean. I understand why she's more famous. She's hot. Man, I don't know how business with food can function with load shedding. Can't cook, can't keep cool or freeze. So we have a pretty... I think there's a farm that just dropped... They dumped over 1 million liters of milk. I think yesterday. I think it was yesterday. It may have been the day before yesterday. But they dropped over 1 million liters of milk because they couldn't keep it cool anymore. They had run out of batteries, and so they had to dump it because it was just getting bad. You have a shit ton of farmers that literally can't do anything because the electricity is just making it impossible for them to pump water. It is a nightmare. You have so many restaurants that's going bankrupt because they cannot. If you think about a restaurant, right? It's incredibly power intensive, like electricity wise, it requires a shit ton of it. But most restaurants don't have massive margins, right? It's not like they make bank in terms of profits. So most of them can't afford what would be required in order to keep the lights on during load shedding. So a lot of the restaurants are just closing down, especially the smaller ones, the good ones, which is actually the most annoying part of load shedding. All of the good independent restaurants, you know, the small ones that literally the food is unique, they're all closing down because they can't afford it. The only ones that stay open are the chain stores, right? The big fucking franchises. where the food tastes the same no matter where you go, which is just super sad. What is this, Theseus? What am I looking at? Oh, you're talking about UPS stuff. See, I'm not entirely sure how long this would last for, though. Like, how long would this pull my entire system? Let's see. Output-wise. Output voltage. AC voltage, regulation, waveform. It's a 2000 VA, 1200 watt. Yeah, see, that won't help me at all. That just won't do anything, because I need something that's going to keep the lights on during load shedding. I've already spent $3,000. I really don't want to spend more money on shit like this. In Mosier, I mean, that doesn't bother me, right? So to have something that gives me time to switch off my PC, because I'm very on top of the load shedding schedule. The only time they catch me off guard is when they change the schedule. And I didn't see that they changed the schedule, but otherwise I know exactly when my power is going out every single day. Because I usually look ahead a couple of days, and I look every morning. I look a couple of times a day. So that doesn't bother me, right? I always have my shit switched off. Like every time I leave the house, I switch everything off. Just in case something changes and I'm not at home. So that it doesn't just randomly go off. It's been a ride, boys. It's been a fucking ride. It was in the middle of the country. Its water was supplied from a spring. The central heating was connected to the log burner. So when the fire was on, you had free hot water as a byproduct. Only thing he paid for was a bit of electricity each month, and he was working on a wind turbine to get rid of that before he sold up and moved into the city again when my nephew was born. Oh, shit. That's actually nice. The idea of living completely off the grid. Although I don't know if I'd be able to do it. I figured, just was answering how long that would actually keep you running. Oh, yeah. Thanks for telling me, by the way. Oh, Big Melon Slapper. I don't think there's many people that do not prep. Take care, CCS. Holiday Money, how you doing? I even prep, bro. I have food stock. I have batteries. I especially have a couple of batteries for my vape, right? As well as a power bank, a few power banks, just in case. Yeah, I prep. How you doing? Rough week, but thanks for asking. Rough week. Usually I just say it's going well, because usually it is going well. But I have to say, the load shedding is getting to me. It's becoming like hard to just let it go, I guess. I have a bailout bag at the ready. That's all my prep. I have a power bank and a USB fan. Works wonders in the heat. Pepsi, are you from South Africa as well, or America? I don't know if a fan would work here. I'm not gonna lie. Where I live, Joburg. Yeah, Joburg. I hate Joburg. Just FYI. No offense to you, of course, but your city sucks dick. I hate that place. I've only been into Joburg, I think 3 times in my life. I hated every single minute of it. It's an ugly city. It's way too large. There's so many people. The only cool thing about Joburg is, like, the culture's there. It's super fucking cool. There's so many different people there. That's, like, the only cool thing about Joburg. Pretoria was kind of nice, and the heat there is very different. I will be honest. I could take the heat in Pretoria, no problem. I got an air conditioner in Pretoria, mainly just because why not? But I didn't need it. Where I live now, in Cape Town, holy Jesus. The heat is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. If I didn't have that AC, I'd be dying right now. It is just... You can't explain it to anyone. The humidity here just makes it a million times worse. It's horrible. Battery powered, it's enough to cool us down. Dude, I don't know how, like, you live with a fan in Cape Town, CCS. I don't get it. I don't understand how you do it. Because I can't. I can't. The humidity just gets me. I can't fall asleep. That's how bad it gets. Like, I'll be lying in my bed and I'll be like, the fucking heat. It feels like your mattress is cooking you. Right? That's what happens. Like, you're lying there and it feels like your mattress is heated. So you can't really find a way to lie down without it feeling hot. Paranoid Pixie, how you doing? So yeah, I had to get an air conditioner. Now I sleep like a baby. It's awesome, you know. People will complain, like my brother will be like, oh my god, this heat, I'm dying. But like, what heat? What are you talking about? I don't feel anything. It's lovely today. Can't sleep without an AC? Oh yeah, I don't know how people do it. You're in the Eastern Cape, right, Paranoid? I don't know what the humidity is like in the Eastern Cape. I've only been in the Eastern Cape once in my life. Port Elizabeth is in the Eastern Cape, right? Yeah, PE is like, I think it's your capital. I was there for debate when I was 17. I had to get an AC for the heat, and I live in Finland. Van Ankerton, isn't it like super hard to get an AC in Europe? Kearns once, North Queensland, nearly died for the humidity. Jesus. I think some modern houses have them built in, mine is portable. Yeah, I would say ACs are getting a lot more popular in South Africa. Abaddon, enjoy. Oh, I need to show you guys this. This is beautiful. You want to see one of the things that makes it worth being South African? Like, I'm going to show you guys something that is so specifically South African that I'm convinced that none of you have this in the rest of the world. Some of you that's been long-time viewers of the stream will know this, because I tend to like this. Yeah, South African girls are definitely fucking hot. There's no denying that, but that's not what I'm talking about here. I don't have one of those in my room. This. Now, what makes this special is this is Wagyu Droewors, right? Or Drywors. Dry sausage, actually. Directly translated. But this is just gorgeous, bro. Like, the amount of fat inside this thing. Just take a look in there. Just look at that. Just take a look at that. Oh my god. What's the Wagyu like? It is... I can't even... So normal Droewors is pretty good, right, Bibsy? Normal Droewors, pretty good. This is Droewors, but on another level. So basically, what makes this so good is the fat inside the Droewors just melts as soon as it hits your mouth, which the mouthfeel of this is just insane. And the oil just coats your mouth, bro. Oh my god, so good. I prefer your biltong myself. I mean, our biltong is good. I have biltong here as well. I'll show you. I've got biltong here as well. This is the lady that fucking annoyed me today. I got this from her. I mean, their biltong is good, but she was annoying as fuck. There you go. Biltong. It's not as fatty as I would like. They didn't have any Wagyu biltong left, so couldn't get Wagyu. But, I mean, it's fine. It's not too dry. It's maybe a little bit on the dry side. I would say, like, slightly on the dry side. It could be pinker in the middle. Like, it could still be a little wetter, but this is fine. The spice they use here is absolutely perfect. Like, fuck. Take a look at this. Just look at how it stretches all those fatty bits there. Just like, look at that. Fucking gorgeous, bro. But I can see, dude, I am in love with biltong. I will eat biltong every day of my life. I actually do, kind of. It's very rare that I won't have biltong. You're like, how many pounds are you gaining? I mean, if this is all you eat, you would gain no weight whatsoever. Like, there's nothing in here but meat. So if all you ate was biltong, you'd probably lose a fuck ton of weight. Because, I mean, look at that. It's literally just meat. There's literally nothing else on here. Meat and salt. That's it. And considering meat is like the ultimate health food, this is better than taking vitamins. So fucking good. Yeah, protein is very good for you. I mean, you get people that's on the lion diet, right? I have actually both my brothers have been on the lion diet for about a year now, and they're feeling better than ever. I've been on and off it for a while. It's difficult for me because there are nights where you just fucking, I don't know. There's times where I just finish streaming and then you don't want to cook. And then you go and you grab McDonald's or KFC or some shit because it's a hell of a lot easier than cooking. But yeah, I'd say the lion diet pretty much proves that you can live off meat and you'll be fine. Even normal uninitiated doctors now know that cholesterol is bullshit, so don't worry about cholesterol, bro. It's been the boogeyman for a long time, and we now kind of know that cholesterol doesn't matter. There is no such thing as good or bad cholesterol. It doesn't exist. There's no way to regulate it either. So some of the studies that they've done now on this is you can take the exact same human being, taste them 5 times a day, right, at different intervals, and at every single interval, their cholesterol levels will be completely different. As in completely. So, my dad actually told me this. So this is not like, take care of yourself, Holland Emily. Thank you so much for saying hello. I will, chat to you a bit later. So this is not like, this is from my dad himself. He had a patient in, and he discovered this like a few years ago, before the medical mainstream sort of caught on and realized, wait, maybe cholesterol isn't as big of a deal as we thought. So he had this patient in, and the patient came in for like a blood work, to test their cholesterol, and his cholesterol was through the fucking roof, like absolutely ridiculously high. My dad was like, oh shit. So they got him on all these heart medications and shit, to get the cholesterol down. The guy comes back in like a week later. He's like, Doc, I can't take this. I mean, I was like, what do you mean? He said, well, I took it literally the day after, and it almost killed me. I passed out. I felt horrible. This is just not for me. Whatever you gave me is just completely wrong. My dad's like, okay, let's see. And they did another taste, and suddenly the cholesterol's fine. And remember, the guy just took 1 dose. That's not how it works. 1 dose isn't going to fix shit. But I was like, wait, this is weird. We literally just tested you. Your cholesterol was really high. A week later, your cholesterol was really low. And so my dad brought him in the next day. He was like, we'll do another taste. So they tasted him again. Cholesterol high again. And that's when my dad started realizing, wait a second, but it seems like every day we taste you, we get a different taste. So cholesterol, whatever it is, we don't know what it is. So I wouldn't worry about cholesterol. Eat as much meat as you fucking want, bro. It's the one food that you cannot have enough of. Or too much of. You can literally eat as much as you want. All other foods, if you eat too much, it will obviously lead to obesity and shit like that. Meat's the one that doesn't. So have your meat, bro. Eat like a fucking king. Or, and this is actually the thing that I do, or at least try to do as much as possible, eat what makes you feel good. Because if you feel good with what you eat, and I don't mean feel good as in, oh my god, these chocolates make me not want to cry. I mean, when you wake up in the morning, you feel full of health, full of life, full of energy, you feel good. All throughout the day, you feel good. If you feel good, then it means you're doing something right. If you don't feel good, it means your body is telling you something that you're doing, whatever that might be, isn't what your body needs from you. Now, that could be, that could be that you're eating, meat and it makes you feel shit. It might be that you're not eating meat and it makes you feel shit. Whatever it is, don't worry about doctors or blood work or anything like that. Just go on what you feel, because your body is going to tell you when it does not feel good, right? You're going to feel it. You're going to feel something's off. You have pain, or you feel weird. Something's going to be wrong, and then just react to that. Soy milk is actually very harmful to men as well. Soy milk have the bad thing of increasing estrogen. And that is, like, the term soy boys it's meant as a slur, but it's not actually a slur, because it genuinely, there's people that go on soy and they basically replace all of their normal milk with soy milk, and then they find that they're growing boobies and stuff, and they're not even necessarily overweight, because you are increasing your estrogen intake by quite a lot. But here's something. Okay, so this is gonna blow a lot of people's minds, and I don't want people to be angry at me, because this isn't my thing. I don't know jack shit about this. Contrary to what some of you might think, I have never been on the pill. I've never been on the pill, but I just recently, watched a podcast from a woman that's been off the pill for 20 years or something, right? And she's been she's a massive advocate for women getting off the pill, because the studies that they've done. Now, I don't know. Okay, ladies, I need your help here. You have hormone preventative care, right? So you have the pill that basically changes your hormone levels that makes you incapable of getting pregnant. There's other ways as well, isn't there? Or do all of them interfere with your hormones? You have hormonal contraceptives, but do you have other types that isn't hormonal? Salami and meat in the sauce with garlic for 3 weeks? Oh shit, Brunswick, that actually sounds fucking amazing. No, it's not about... I don't mind the condition thing, Natalie. I meant... Of all the types of contraception, right? How many of them interfere with your hormones? Or do all of them interfere with your hormones to some extent? And I'm not talking about condoms. Condoms will obviously not fucking interfere. I'm not talking about things that you just kind of, you put it on just before sex and then it kind of helps. I'm talking about the ones that women take every month or have implanted or whatever. Do all of them fuck with your hormones to some extent? Catching a stream. Holy, how you doing, fam? Yeah, the F is there. Almost all with hormones, except the loop. So if I can give you girls some advice that isn't from me, it's from a podcast that I watched. Get off any sort of hormonal contraception immediately. So they actually found some incredible things that happen to women when they go onto hormonal contraception. One of them is that it changes what women are attracted to in very weird ways. So they did this study on like a group of women that were on like hormonal contraception, and they basically showed them all types of different men, right? Just men, right? So just the photos of men. And they chose the men that they found most attractive. And then for 3 months they had them on this. They did another test. They checked the men that they found attractive. And then they took them off the contraception. And then for 3 months after that, they would show them lists of the men that they found attractive. And what they found with 100% penetration is that whilst on contraception, the women preferred feminine presenting men. So men with more feminine features, men with more feminine mannerisms, things like that. As soon as the woman got off the hormonal contraception, they started to prefer more masculine men. Which is, I mean, think about this, right? In other words, something is fucking with your hormones so much that it's changing what you like in terms of literal sexual partners or a husband or whatever. So that was one of it. Another thing they found was, and this is a little bit more self-reported, but this lady, once she went off the contraception, she started to find changes in her own behavior. So she went from being like badass woman, wanting to take on the world, you know, be a high-level like executive female. Her entire mindset changed. Like, once she was off the contraception, she actually wanted to become a mother and a housewife, and she no longer had any interest in the high life, business life stuff. Now you could say, well, what the fuck? But that is kind of weird. Like, how does one pill change your outlook so heavily? Right? How does that work? Now, if you don't mind that, that's fine. But that scares me. Not so much the mindset stuff, but if it's fucking with the way you, like, your basic needs and wants, like, how much is it actually fucking with your health? Lunari, even if you wanted to, even if you wanted to find an explanation for it, it would still mean that on the hormones, the woman wants something that isn't natural to her. Once off the hormones, the natural psychology returns, and suddenly she wants something completely different, right? Astra One, by the way, 3 months, part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you. Again, want to be very clear on this. I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm telling you guys about a podcast I watched from a woman that claims that she's gone through this and claims that there's a shit ton of studies that basically show this as being the case. I have never taken the fucking pill in my life, nor do I think I need to. I'll check with my doctor if that is ever necessary, but I don't think that that's a fear that I have to have. I'm just informing you of a podcast that I watched. And yes, I will be fucking shameless in admitting the only reason I watched the podcast is because the thumbnail that popped up with the woman on it, she was hot. She was very beautiful. I didn't even look at the title. I saw the thumbnail, I thought, fuck, she's beautiful. Clicked on it, and then ended up watching 2 hours of a woman talking about other women on contraception. That was riveting stuff. But I did not click on it for scientific reasons, just to be clear. More biological. What you're saying, Akko? Just trying to make sense of it? Oh yeah, definitely interesting. Just go watch porn? Dude, I wasn't in the mood for porn. I just wanted to see a hot chick, bro. Like, porn is for porn. And there's a time and a place. Almost are incredibly powerful. You don't just fuck around with biological functions for convenience sake unless you don't care about dealing with the bad after effects for years after. True, but then at the same time, is it possible for a woman in modern society to live completely off the pill and still live a normal life? I'm not talking about religious women here, so women that have more religion or women that are morally opposed to random hookups, but if you're a woman that likes to hook up with men, can you actually live that life, based on your own choices there, without being on the pill? Shit, Mukimon, that's heavy. Yeah, I mean, are you on estrogen now? Some previous experiments have found that women taking hormonal contraceptives or experiencing their period were more likely to favor male facial features that are less associated with testosterone, like a rounder jaw or thinner eyebrows, but these studies may have been flawed from the get-go. According to Ben Jones, a professor at the University of Glasgow's Institute of Neuroscience and Psychology in the UK, a lead author of the new work. Yeah, it's always interesting that there's always going to be someone that disagrees with it, but we'll have to see Mr. Ben Jones, because oftentimes the guys that disagree with these studies are guys that look fucking pussy, right? To be fair, I have a vested interest as well on my side, so it's not like I'm going into it with no bias. If all women currently in the world started to prefer feminine-looking men, I'm shut out of luck. Like, I'm gonna have to go gay if I want to get sex, right? Because there's literally, except for man boobs, there's nothing fucking feminine about me, right? Not a single thing. So I would be shut out of luck, 100%. I would have to become a fucking monk, bro. Like, that's just, that would just be my life. I would say, I think the thing that bothers me the most about the way contraception works is how it's almost become par for the course in our societies, right? A girl turns 16 or maybe even earlier these days, and that's just natural, right? It's like getting your license, getting your first car, or in my case, getting a gun. It's like, it's just one of those things, A girl turns a certain age and she goes on the pill, and that's the end of the discussion. I wonder if that's not a problem. Pepsi, I'm interested to know, what difference did it make to you? Like, once you went off it? Holly, you're not alone in that. Personally, I don't quite understand hookup culture, if I'm honest. I've only had one hookup in my life, and that was with a friend. So I've known her for, like, I think at that point almost 2.5, 3 years. And we just had one hookup, and even that wasn't fun. Even though I knew her very well, it wasn't a fun evening. I don't understand the ideals and ideas behind it. Because I don't think sex is that good, if I'm honest. Don't get me wrong, sex is amazing if it's with someone that there's a connection with. But just sex is not that great. There's like literally, I remember the first time I had sex, I felt after as if I couldn't understand why this was such a big deal for people. Why did people make such a big deal of it? Because it wasn't that great. I mean, it was fine, but it wasn't that great. It wasn't until I was in a committed relationship that I had known her very well that the sex actually became phenomenal, right? Because here's the thing. I've never been in a relationship where everything is just perfect right from the get-go. Like, never. Just every single time I've been with someone for the first time, it's wrong. Like, they're doing things wrong, I'm doing things wrong, mistakes are being made, your hand isn't in the right spot, you're not kissing right, whatever the case might be. And there's conversations that need to happen there, right? There's conversations that need to take place that can sometimes be quite awkward. Right? About, oh yeah, I don't like when you do it this way, that's really awkward for me, or I like it this way. And if you don't have that connection with someone, you're not gonna have that conversation with someone, right? Ivar, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Good and Morgan to you, sir. Six was good because she wasn't on the poll. Some of the kids these days call a demisexual, where a strong personal connection. I don't believe that should be called demisexual. Because in my opinion, that should just be called normal. Nice, Pepsi. Fuck yeah. It's cool that you found that out and that you figured that out. So you used to sleep around with less negative outside view. Yeah, but funnily enough, Redu, the negative outside view does not go away. It doesn't. As much as society... Well, and here's something that really sort of bothers me about the feminist movement. I don't know if we have feminists in chat, but I'm sure we do. Why is it that, according to the feminists, for a woman to be a strong female, she needs to become a man? Why is that happening? Because according to many people, right, the male lifestyle is to have sex as often and as much as you want, right? It's to basically be a dick to everyone around you. It's to be ill-mannered and sort of robust and aggressive and all the rest of it. But then that's what feminists tell women to be. Yeah, you can sleep with as many men as you want. Just go out and fuck yourself silly. You know, if that pussy isn't raw, you're not doing it right. You know, be aggressive, tell men off, you know, be your own fucking woman, be strong, be powerful, you can do it alone, you don't need anyone else, be a fucking CEO of a top 100 company. Newsflash, feminists, most men don't want to be CEOs of top 100 companies, because it's a lot of fucking work. There's a reason why there's so few top 100 companies, because most men don't want to fucking do it. Sorry, but that's just a fact. So it's wild to me that according to the feminists, in order to be a good female, you have to basically become a man. Why? I mean, if it was true feminism, wouldn't they want women to be more woman, right? To be more like a woman? Top you get, the closer out the door you are. Not just that, One Mean Dragon. Okay, so I know a lot of people don't think that this is true, but believe me, when I tell you CEOs, contrary to popular belief, do not spend all of their time on the golf course. CEOs are CEOs because they're willing to work 16 to 18 hours a day. They're willing to basically marry their jobs. There is a reason why the vast majority of CEOs out there, including most of the billionaires that we know today, aren't in their first marriages. The majority of them are in their fourth or their fifth marriage. Why? Because they married their job, and for most men, that's not even something that they are willing to give up. What most feminists want is simply the same chances. If some actually say become a man, that's their weird take on it. Lunari, it's not about them saying become a man. It's the things that they say a woman should want that basically says, hey, become a man. Like, for example, have sex with as many people as you want. Historically, that has never been true for women. Women tend not to want to have sex with as many guys as they can possibly fucking have sex with. It's just biologically, that would have been a very stupid take from the vast majority of women. Right? Because before contraception, if you had sex with as many men as you could, you'd be fucked. Right? Because you'd be pregnant with no way of taking care of yourself. So yeah, I don't respect men that have a lot of sex. I don't think guys respect that. No, I don't either. I don't think the majority of men do. So, for example, whenever I listen to someone like Andrew Tate, right? Or Sneeko, whatever the fuck like that guy is. When I listen to them and the ideas around we should be able to have sex with as many people as we want, and yeah, if I'm in a relationship and I see someone I like, I should be able to fuck around with her and my bitch shouldn't have a problem with it. When I listen to that, I don't think, oh my god, Giga Chad. I really don't. I find it slightly pathetic. Because I don't think that is the essence of being a man. Because that's not hard. Right? That's not hard. What's hard, what is really hard, is finding one girl and committing to her absolutely. Giving your life for hers. That's what's hard. It's not hard fucking around and basically finding a woman that's so weak that she won't say no to you. Because here's the kicker. If you found a woman that is worth being with you, so I mean an actually good, high-value female, she would not be okay with you fucking around. Guaranteed. If you found a girl that doesn't have self-confidence issues, that believes in herself, and knows her worth, the first time you fuck around, you're out the door, bro. Peace out. Bye-bye. If your girl is okay with you fucking other girls behind her back, walking out on her or cheating on her, it's because she herself doesn't have the self-confidence to know what her worth is. So basically, you've taken a very weak girl and you're taking advantage of her weaknesses. Congratulations, but that does not make you a man. That just makes you a pussy. And you're trying to tell the rest of us that, no, in order to be a man, you have to become more of a pussy. No. If you want to be a man, find one woman, commit to her, have a family, be a good father, be a good husband, be a good partner. Because that's the shit that's hard. And if we want to talk about being a good man, it's about being able to do the things that's fucking hard. Most women want to be treated the same, yet they look down on a man that takes the old woman's role of taking care of kids in the house. They still want a guy to protect them if something happens, but they argue with blokes for nothing and create drama. Their fellow will have to fight. Yeah, but I don't think that's the majority of it. The funny thing is that if you go by the polls, it shows that only 12% of women in the UK consider themselves feminists. And in America, it's pretty similar. It is a minority of women. Most women do not consider themselves feminists, nor do they care. It's only on Twitter. It's the mad fucks on Twitter that sort of skew the lines and make people think that there's a bigger issue than what there actually is. It's a very loud minority, yeah. That's because most normal women know and appreciate how the stuff works. Well, I think most normal men know and appreciate how the stuff works as well. Because contrary to popular belief, women are not worthless. And most men don't think that women are worthless. In fact, I'm going to let you girls in on a little secret. You guys know that you can basically walk around and feel and believe that you are queens every single day because you basically are. If you guys knew how men view you, if you had any idea what goes through the mind of the average guy when he sees a beautiful girl, and when I say beautiful, I mean in the complete subjective state, because beauty is subjective. You might look at yourself in the mirror and you might think, well, I'm not that good looking. There is a guy out there that is fucking swooning over you, like drooling over you, guaranteed. And he's not looking at you because all he wants is sex. To him, you are the most beautiful, the most perfect human he has ever seen. And this should actually fill you with so much fucking pride, you should never have to feel insecure again. That man, if the enemies were at the gate, would die for you. How do I know this? Because we've done this for hundreds of years. When the enemy is at the gate, the guys don't go outside because they like the war. They go outside because they like the woman. They fight to protect you. And I find that that is oftentimes very much missed in the conversation. Love for what they can provide, true. Those are an elusive species in the US, per my experience, but they are out there. But nowadays, it's a lot less likely for that to happen. Grofile, it might be a lot less likely, but guys will still do it. When there's a sound in the middle of the night, the guy doesn't get up because he's not afraid, right? The guy doesn't go downstairs to check what the noise was because, well, maybe him and the robber will get along just fine and become friends. No, he's doing it so that he can give you time. Even if he can't stop the guy, maybe he can give you enough time to get away while he's being killed. That's literally what it is. It sounds weird, but guys are willing to lay down their lives. The right guy is willing to lay down his life for you. That should make you feel unbeatable. The sidewalk rule? In other words, he walks next to the road and you walk on the other side in case a car comes that he gets hit and you don't, right? I don't want to fight the burglars. I go and check because I don't want my wife to get hurt. Exactly. Right? No man wants to go fight the fucking burglars. You hear the noise, it's your job to fucking stand up. That's just how it is. It's your job to get up. In my house, whenever there was a noise, it wasn't my mum that went outside to check. It was my dad. He would get up, he would go outside, he would take a look. And I'll tell you guys this story because it's fucking wild. We're on the farm, right? And there's a noise outside. My wife, not my wife, my father's wife, sorry. My dad's wife locks him outside. Like literally, that's the rule in their house. He goes outside, she locks the gates, the security gates behind him. So she has the key, he doesn't have a key. My dad is outside now. So if there are attackers outside, he is outside with no way of getting back in. And the reason he does this is because if there is someone outside and they overpower him, she is still safe inside, but now she knows that there are people there. And he doesn't take the keys with him because if he has the keys with him, they can open the gate themselves or they can force him to open the gate. That is what men do. That is what actual fucking men do. They put themselves in front of danger so that you don't have to face it. See what the noise is? But he does always walk behind me though. Holy shit. Okay, holy damn it. Tell your guy to fucking man up. Is his pet name for you cannon fodder? The arism just stems from the biology to propagate your genes as much as possible. Yeah, of course. I sent down my girlfriend every time she wanted equality. Jesus, Mats. Yeah, so you're one of those equal rights, equal fights motherfuckers, right? No, I couldn't fucking do it. No, I think from my perspective, women are far too precious. They're literally the reason our species survive. If that's not worth fighting for and protecting, then I don't know what the fuck is. Because, yeah, sure, you need men too in that equation. But you don't need as many men as you need women. Like, you could probably let the species survive with far fewer men. But if you have too few women, the species is just not surviving. Simple as that. This was a joke, because I'm a DJ with nobody to love me. Abaddon, this is sad. Don't worry, you're not alone. This is the stream for single men. This is where all the incels hang out. Putting anyone on a pedestal is also usually unwarranted, though. I would agree with you. Do not put a single woman on a pedestal, because she is just a person, right? But women, in general, I think it's fine to say, oh, don't put them on a pedestal, but we do it anyway. Like, any guy that tells you he doesn't do it is fucking lying. He's lying. We do it anyway. Women need to understand that we are their worker bees and they are the queen bee. Pretty much, yeah. Hint I beg to differ. How so? Oh, Valentine, that makes sense. There's nothing wrong with that. But I don't understand, how does hentai differ? Or how does it beg to differ? Although I guess hentai is just part of those shit that changes the way we view the world, right? Alright, enough of the heavy shit, boys. Enough of the heavy shit. I want to play some Mass Effect. I don't watch I don't watch anime, so I genuinely don't know. I don't know what any of that anime shit is. What music is this, Akko? I don't know. This is called The Experience by something or other. Experience the Soul. So it's on Pretzel Rocks. This, right? So it's on Pretzel Rocks, and it's part of their classical lineup. I don't know the songs that plays. I just like have it on. I was in the mood for something classical, so this just worked. What time is it in South Africa? You always stream at 4 a.m. my time? You're right now, it is 12 o'clock in the afternoon for me. Things on Earth is Yidra from Cthulhu Mythos. Very possible. The Cthulhu Mythos really informs the old god lore, so yeah, I could agree with that. Thorwald, how you doing, fam? It was a happy coincidence, Avedon. Definitely very happy coincidence there. I did not plan on this music playing while having a very deep and dark and fucking soul-searching conversation, right? It's too loud. It's too fucking loud. I'll turn it down in game. You ever gonna finish Dawn of War? Probably. Probably. For those of you that's wondering, the reason I'm playing Mass Effect is because I want to. It's been a fucking shitty week. And I've wanted to replay Mass Effect for a while. I finished Mass Effect 1 and 2. So I'm doing 3 now. For those of you that's missed the story, you're welcome to ask me questions about it, and I will give you the updates. I'm not going to restart, because I know most of you don't give a shit about games like this. And if I restart this, it's not going to fucking matter. Now this one update. While listening to Akko, soul-searching conversations. Nice. Proving you have free will, but playing a video game? Well, yeah. This thing doesn't want to fucking update now. No, I really just want to chill today. It's been like a super miserable fucking week with load shedding and shit. So this week I really just want to chill and play some games. We'll react in a bit. We'll probably do some reactions before my power goes out again. But to give you guys a quick, brief rundown of the lore that has happened so far. So in Mass Effect number 1, we found out about the Reapers for the first time. The Reapers are this incredibly ancient AI race. It's a machine race that you'll find out in number 3 where they actually come from, or at least a speculation theory about where they come from. But they basically reap the galaxy every 50,000 years. Every 50,000 years, they show up, they reap all intelligent life in the universe, and then basically allow for new life to become intelligent and sort of grow and grow up. You also find out that the reason they do this has something to do with AI, although what exactly their ideas are about this doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But the Reapers serious threat. You have an antagonist in number 1 that you defeat, and most people in the galaxy sort of believe that it's over, no longer need to worry. In Mass Effect 2, you find out about the Collectors. The Collectors are ancient Protheans, basically, kind of. The Protheans is a race that up until now most of us believed is the reason for most things in the galaxy. The Citadel, the Mass Effect fields, all of that we thought was Prothean technology, only to find out that it wasn't Prothean technology. The Protheans also just got it. But the Protheans are Reapers, you defeat them, and now in number 3, it is the sort of penultimate moment. Sassy Whittle Baby, how you doing, bro? This version of Mass Effect seems cool. Where's the 4th game? Waiting for the 4th game. Sassy, waiting for the 4th game. I'm gonna switch up everything now. I just want to get into the game first, so that I can sort of fix everything and make sure that the screen is correct. It should show up. Let's hope. Come on, fuck it. Really? Really? There we go. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Andromeda doesn't exist. No one gives a shit about Andromeda, Sassy. Also, BioWare themselves don't give a shit about Andromeda. Are there any games you're looking forward to this year? Off the top of my head, Hogwarts Legacy, very much looking forward to that. Can't wait to play that next month. Hellblade, Senua's Revenge or some shit, whatever it's called. Really looking forward to that as well. I'm sure there's others, but I can't remember now. So let's import the Mass Effect 2 character. Yes. Yes. Okay. Okay, so we saved the Rachni Queen. We rescued Ashley Williams on Vermeer. We chose to save the Council. We saved Malin's data. We kept Rex alive on Vermeer. We chose to destroy the Geth Heretics. We destroyed the Collector base. We survived the suicide mission with 12 squad mates. We romanced Liara before Mass Effect 2. Romanced Miranda in Mass Effect 2. Good fucking game, bro. Good game. This is exactly what I want. Import this character. Let's go. Alright, so this is our face. We're going with this. It's fine. Yep. I think I'm going to stay as an adept. This is my adept playthrough. Yes, adept is cool. Your accomplishments give you access to the following bonus powers. Select one. Carnage, rip a target into shreds with this vicious blast. Marksman, proximity mine, inferno, warp ammo, fortification, armor-piercing ammo, slam, dark channel. Plague an opponent with a persistent damaging biotic field. Go with the Asari. Grofile, we'll see. We'll see. I have not decided yet. But 18 baddies, get different big boxes. Wait, weren't you romancing Ashley? No, because I couldn't get her to romance me in Mass Effect 1. I tried everything, Grofile. But I think I know where I fucked up, because I think I know where it ended. So, there's a moment where Ashley sort of talks to you about aliens and stuff. And I told her to calm down. Like, aliens aren't that bad. And I think that's what pissed her off. Because she's very, very much anti-alien, right? So I think I kind of screwed up there. I should probably have been like a xenophobic piece of shit. And be like, yeah, fuck these aliens. Just fuck that. After that, bro, she just completely closed down to me. She wanted nothing to do with me anymore. Let's try Dark Channel. I've never played with that. So, I'm ready. Yeah, Ashley is a bit of a bitch. Shit, I need to probably turn the sound up for you guys. Hold up. I completely forgot.
How bad is it?
Bad. We just lost contact with 2 of our deep space outposts. There's something massive on long-range scanners.
Is this what Shepard warned us about?
I just
Can you
didn't
guys
rely
hear?
on it.
How long do we have?
Not long. I sent word. The fleets are mobilizing.
God help us all.
Humanity discovered it was not alone in the universe. Dude, this game just fucking kills me, man. Every time I play it, I love this game.
Commander,
You're not supposed to call me that anymore, James.
not supposed to salute you either. We gotta go. The Defense Committee wants to see you.
Sounds important.
I can't really turn it up anymore. I hope you guys can hear fine.
What's going on?
Couldn't say. Just told me they needed you. Now.
Anderson?
Admiral?
You look good, Shepard. Maybe a little soft around the edges. How you holding up since being relieved from duty?
It's not so bad once you get used to the hot food and soft beds.
We'll get it sorted out.
What's going on? Why is everyone in such a hurry?
Admiral Hackett's mobilizing the fleets. I'm guessing word's made it to Alliance Command. Something big's headed our way.
Reapers.
The Reapers?
Yep.
We don't know. Not for certain.
What else could it be?
If I knew that.
We should have prepared more. I'm certain.
It's the Reapers. And we're not ready for them. Not by a long shot.
Tell that to the Defense Committee.
Unless we're planning to talk the Reapers to death, the committee is a waste of time.
They're just scared. None of them have seen what you've seen. You faced down a Reaper. Hell, you spoke to one, then blew the damn thing up. You've seen how they harvest us, what they plan to do to us. You know more about this enemy than anyone.
That why they grounded me? Took away my ship?
You know that's not true. When you blew up the Batarian relay, hundreds of thousands of Batarians died.
It was that or let the Reapers walk through our back door.
I know that, Shepard. And so does the committee. If it wasn't for that, you'd have been court-martialed and left to rot in the brig.
That and your good word?
Yeah, I trust you, Shepard. And so does the committee.
I'm just a soldier, Anderson. I'm no politician.
I don't need you to be either. I just need you to do whatever the hell it takes to help us stop the Reapers.
Yeah. I'll stop him.
They're expecting you to, Admiral.
Good luck in there, Shepard.
That guy goes to the gym every day, bro. Has a missed leg day, bro. Ashley! Man, she looks hot in 3.
Shepard.
Ashley?
Lieutenant Commander, how'd it go in there?
I can never tell with them. I'm just waiting for orders now.
Lieutenant Commander?
You hadn't heard.
No. I'm
Yeah,
a bit out of the loop.
says he,
these
yeah,
days.
Sorry, sir. Didn't mean to keep you out of the loop.
She looks fucking, like, seriously hot in this one. In number 1, she looks so bad. So bad. I want to turn it up a bit for you guys, because it's just, I think, a tad too quiet. So we'll do... That's probably fine. Holy, no. This is probably my 8th, maybe 9th time finishing Mass Effect. All 3 of them? No, I play this game a lot. It's one of my favorite games. I love this game just to death. The story, the way the story plays out, the storytelling, the dialogue, everything about this game. The only thing that probably sucks in this game is the combat. The combat is really bad. But then again, I don't care because it's just so fucking good. Says he, yeah, but I mean, I thought it was a little quiet and I don't want people to miss. I know not many people give a shit about stuff like this, but for those people that do care about the story, I wanted to be sure that they can at least hear what the hell's going on. Batter is a little bit trailer parky. Meth eyes or something. She's still hot, bro. Alden, she's still hot though. Sorry, sir. Didn't mean to keep you out of the loop.
It's not like you learned the Reapers were coming and didn't tell me.
True enough.
Admiral.
Come on.
You know the commander?
I used to.
Alright, watch this, boys. I'm about to let them have it.
Admiral Anderson. Shepard.
What's the situation?
We were hoping you would tell us.
The reports coming in are unlike anything we've seen. Whole colonies have gone dark. We've lost contact with everything beyond the Soul Relay.
Whatever this is, it's incomprehensibly powerful.
You brought me here to confirm what you already know. The Reapers are here.
Yep.
Then, how do we stop them?
Stop them. This isn't about strategy or tactics. This is about survival. The Reapers are more advanced than we are. More powerful, more intelligent. They don't fear us. And they'll never take pity on us.
But there must be some way.
Probably gonna go for bad. I like bad playthroughs. Although usually I end up maxing out both. So, yeah, it depends really situation to situation. But mostly I try to take the situations that will give me Renegade points rather than Paragon points. Survival at any cost.
Each of us has to be willing to die to save humanity. Anything less, and they've already won.
That's it? That's our plan?
Admiral, we've lost contact with Luna Base.
The moon? It couldn't be that close already.
How they get past our defenses?
Sir, UK headquarters has a visual.
Take a look, boys. Oh.
Why haven't we heard from Admiral Hackett?
What do we do?
The only thing we can. We fight, or we die.
We should get to the Normandy.
Yeah, but they locked me up after. Fuck them. Here we go. It's happening, boys.
Oh my god.
The voice acting in this game, dude, is just so fucking good.
Shepard! Shepard! Come on, get up. Here, take this. We've got to get moving. This is Admiral Anderson. Report in, anyone. Lieutenant Commander Williams, is that you? What's your status?
Yeah, If everyone died, it would be an issue.
You'll have to contact me. We'll meet you at the landing zone. Anderson up.
Yeah, if everyone just committed mass suicide, what would the Reapers reap?
They're massive. Come on, Shepard. Ashley's headed to the Normandy. They'll pick us up if we can get to the spaceport.
The size of that thing, bro.
Let's move! Look out! How do you stop something so powerful?
Look at all those people running. Run, you little ants.
Take a running jump. It's farther than it looks. Come on, let's go.
Only kid, how you doing? Oh shit. They're all here, bro. Everything's going to tits up here.
Come on.
Is the sound too high now, or is the sound fine? Like, you guys have to tell me. Let me get it perfect, because it looks like it might be a bit high. Dialogue volume needs to be way up. Music volume can probably be a tad lower. Probably turn this down a bit as well, right? The only thing I really give a shit about is dialogue.
Shepard, up here.
How's it now?
Looks clear. Let's go.
Okay, let's get into a fight, and then you guys can tell me what this sounds like in a fight, because that's when it gets loud.
Husks, take him out. Shoot him. I'm out of. Come on, we gotta move.
Wait, I have...
Take these things
Fuck.
down the
Okay,
old-fashioned
wait. No, I got this, fam. Don't you worry. Wait, how the fuck did that not hurt them? I should use my F, right?
Don't let him grab you.
Yeah, I'm fine, bro. Oh, shit. No. Only kid. I've played Mass Effect, like, 8-9 times at this point already. No, I've played the shit out of this game. I love this
Gotta
game.
find a way out of here.
Yeah, we'll find a way out here.
Watch it.
Jesus, okay. Dude, a Mass Effect TV series would be so good. Fuck.
Hey. It's okay.
Everyone's dying.
Come here. I need to get you someplace safe. Take my hand.
You can't help me.
Shepard, in here.
These are the Reapers, Holy? Those are Reapers. All of those machines
This is a
there.
goddamn mess. Every minute these machines are here, thousands of innocent people die. I won't be responsible.
You're not responsible for the ones that die. We fight for the ones left standing when it's all over.
Yeah. Maybe you're right. They hit so fast. I thought we'd have more time.
We knew they were coming.
And they still just cut through our defenses. We need to go to the Citadel. Talk to the Council.
The Citadel? The fight's here.
It'll be everywhere soon enough. You said it yourself. The Reapers will destroy everything if we don't stop them. The Council has to help us. You sure about that? No, but you're a Council Spectre. That has to count for something. Gotcha!
Thanks. I owe you one.
More than one.
Bro,
Some ammo.
I think I've paid my fucking dues. What are you talking about? Okay, so Holy, here's the rundown. The small things you saw me kill earlier, those are husks. Now, husks are mortals that, well, basically the Reapers turn any mortals that they find into these husks. They're basically brain-dead zombie kind of things that's machine, but infused with, like, human DNA. And most of the reason is you'll find out, like, actually, I could tell you this because this you actually find out in Mass Effect 2. But in Mass Effect 2, you find out that the Reapers aren't just AI. The Reapers, after every single invasion, the Reapers build a new Reaper, like another Reaper to join them. And that Reaper consists of the DNA of the sort of primary species. So whatever the primary species was at the time, they basically turn that species into another Reaper. But the Reapers are AI and they're controlled by, like, another thing you'll see later in the game. But basically, yeah, that's how it works. That's one of the things that they do. And this happens, they call it the cycle. It just happens all the time.
Reload, let's keep moving. Lieutenant Commander Williams, we're in
Those
the
are
Space
Reapers,
Force.
Holy.
ETA
Those are the
3 minutes.
Reapers.
We've made it to the Normandy, taking heavy fire. Oh god! They're gonna take down that dreadnought. Invasive maneuvers.
Lieutenant Commander, Ashley. Damn it, they're in trouble.
Yeah, and they are basically unkillable. You'd need an entire fleet just to kill one. They are so fucking overpowered. And so much more technologically advanced. Ever cried? It was Modern Mission? Dude, this game is like such a fucking tearjerker on so many levels.
Friendlies.
You two all right? Get down, they'll see you.
Keep your head down.
Dark Channel, fuck yeah.
Nice shot.
Like, how many of these things can I affect with this Dark Channel
Finish
bullshit?
them all.
What else can I do? Pull?
Shepard, over here.
Alright, we're pretty powerful with this. Fucking hell. Okay, Adept was shit to number 2, but it's pretty decent here. Just shaved my beard off for my operation next week, and I look so weird. Wait, what operation do you have it on?
What happened here?
Our gunship was shot down. We barely made it.
You have a radio? We're trying to contact our ship.
No. There's one in the gunship, but it's gonna be crawling with those things.
Stay here, son. We'll get you out of here. Come on. Let's get to that
Fuck,
gunship.
dude, that thing was on his leg. Couldn't have been fun. Shit.
What the hell are those things?
Let's try a bit of singularity on him. And now let's try a dark channel, shall we? to operate my sinuses next Friday. Wait, what? Okay, wait, they need to operate on my sinuses next Friday. Jesus. Underwater, there's no bubbles on the right side at all. Oh, shit. Okay. My friend had something similar, was born that way. Holy shit. Isn't that... It's not a deviated septum or some shit like that. Alright, we have ourselves a nice little gun here. That's good.
Shepard, over here. Normandy, this is Anderson. Do you read?
Admiral, what's your location?
By a downed gunship in the harbor. I'm activating its distress beacon. Send support. We've got wounded down here. Lieutenant! Damn it! I lost the signal.
Let's hope that beacon does its job.
Yeah,
And fast.
let's
We've got
hope.
company.
I would say the thing that I hate as the adept most is fighting anything with shields. Like, fighting things with shields is so goddamn difficult, bro. You there. Check out that noise. Okay, I'm about to just light this shit up, bro.
Hope they get there soon.
You and me both.
Oh my god, there's so many of them. Fuck. I can't remember, like, what are you supposed to do, but I'm pretty sure this is not it. No, what the fuck are you doing? Wow. Wow. Holy shit. Is this where I'm supposed... I'm pretty sure this isn't where I'm supposed to be. Never mind, we'll make it work, I guess.
Running out of ammo.
Man, who the fuck is shooting at me?
Cavalry's here, gentlemen.
Okay, great. It's good to hear. I wish you a successful surgery. Oh yeah, absolutely. I hope it goes well, bro.
About time.
Let's go.
Dude, this game, man.
Welcome back, Shepard.
Thanks. Shepard.
Come on.
I appreciate that, Avalon.
I'm not going. You saw those men back there. There's a million more like them, and they need a leader.
We're in this fight together.
It's a fight we can't win. Not without help. We need every species and all their ships to even have a chance at defeating the Reapers.
Yeah.
Talk to the Council.
Oh my god.
Convince them to help us.
What if they won't listen?
Then make them listen. Now go! That's an order.
I don't take orders from you anymore, remember?
Consider yourself reinstated, Commander. You know what you have to do.
I'll be back for you, and I'll bring every fleet I can. Good luck.
Don't
You
die.
too, Shepard.
Anderson is a boss, bro. There we go. Look at that, chat. The kid made it out alive. Internet's fucked right now. Give it a moment. Hopefully it fixes it again. Yeah, I know. It's looking like it's getting better. It's not Twitch, it's my internet. But I don't know what the fuck to do about it. Have it on pretty much, yeah. Fuck you all. I actually agree with that theory, Caleb. I actually agree with that. The music, man. Mass Effect. Oh my god, you guys have no idea. You're about to see a new world of gaming, bro. They don't make games like they used to.
What the hell's going on? Where's Anderson? Where are we going? Hey!
We're leaving.
Leaving?
What's going on?
Anderson wants us to go to the Citadel. Get help for the fight.
Bullshit, he wouldn't order us to leave.
What's wrong with the sound? Can you guys not hear the stream? Because I didn't change anything on my side and the internet seems to be good now. Maybe just quickly hit a refresh. I'll wait for everyone to refresh before we continue. Because this game is all about story. Gameplay is so second in this game, man. You have no idea. Fuck you, Avalon. Yeah, this is the Legendary Edition. You get the Legendary Edition free with the Xbox Game Pass. So why wouldn't I play Legendary?
He can see what's going on. Without help, this war's already over.
Then you can drop me off at the nearest depot, because I'm...
Stow it, Lieutenant. You don't want to go. We get it. But this isn't a democracy. We're going to the Citadel. You want out, you can catch a ride back from there.
Commander!
Joker, that you?
Alive and kicking. Got an emergency transmission from Admiral Hackett for you.
Patch it through.
Shepard, saying heavy losses. The force was overwhelming.
I don't know their internet is also South African.
Anderson's already ordered me to the Citadel to talk to the Council.
First, I need you to... It's outpost on Mars. We lose control of the system.
Yes, sir.
I've been researching the Prothean archives with Dr. Tassoni. We found a way to stop the Reapers. The only way to stop them. Contact soon. Hack it out.
Joker, set a course for the Mars archives.
Mars? Roger that.
This is local.
Why Mars? What does he think we'll find there?
I don't know yet. But if it helps us win this war... Grab your gear.
There we go. The good old N7. fucking space, bro. I love this game so much. It makes me wish that we will eventually fly through space and, like, this is real life, man. Fuck.
I've been trying to reach Mars on secure channels.
Me too, Only Kid.
No one's answering.
Any sign of Reaper activity?
Negative.
EDI?
The base appears to be online. It's possible the inhabitants were evacuated.
We'll know soon enough. Be ready, Joker. Just in case.
Roger that. Normandy out.
We're almost there.
Yeah, this is pre-Man of Iron Uprising. This is still during the golden age of humanity. Albuar. Fuck. Imagine BioWare making a Warhammer game, but this BioWare. Not the new BioWare. This one. Back when they still made good fucking games, bro.
Still no contact from the base, but we've got a massive storm headed our way.
How long till it hits?
Half hour tops. After that, we're gonna have difficulty keeping up comms with the Normandy.
Understood.
Oh, shit. Dude, what? Okay, here we go. Let's see. Biotic Mastery. Be an expert tactician on and off the battlefield. Faster and stronger biotic powers, more dexterity, more charisma. Okay, here we go. Increase the force and damage of squad mate powers by 30%. Increase damage bonus and force bonus by 10%. Increase weight capacity by 20 points. Yeah, the internet seems to be full of shit today. Yeah, I fucked Miranda. I saved Ashley. In this playthrough. In previous playthroughs, the only goal that I have not saved yet. Okay, so here's the thing. I saved Ashley. I fucked Miranda. I saved the council. In previous playthroughs, I've done different things. There's one thing that I have not done yet. Ever. And that is fuck Ashley. I don't know how. I have tried everything with that bitch. She just will not budge. So, whatever the hell you need to do in order to get Ashley to actually romance her, I clearly don't do it right. But yeah, that's like the only problem I have so far. Is that Ashley will just not be... will not give in, bro. The fucked up Vicky moment, pretty much, yeah. Wait. Before let's just go through all of this. So toss your enemy through the air, pretty standard. Rip your enemy apart at a molecular level. Stop target an enemy from regenerating health. That's decent. Shockwave. Topple a row of enemies with this cascading shockwave. Singularity. Create a sphere of dark energy that traps and dangles enemies caught in its field. Pull. Yank an opponent helplessly off the ground. Cluster grenade. Lob a biotic grenade cluster at your enemies and watch them fly. Biotic Mastery, Fitness, put on some muscle and become fearless in close quarter combat. More melee damage, more health, more shields, barriers. And then Dark Channel, plague an opponent with a persistent damaging biotic field. Effect transfers to a second target if the first is killed. Effect's length depends on Dark Channel's duration. Only one field may be active at a time. Oh shit, okay. Only one field, damn it. No, we won't be doing Andromeda. Never. Never Andromeda. Question. If I take squad bonus, does that also increase my damage by 30% or only my squad's damage by 30%? Because if it's mine as well, then that's just the easy life. I guess it's only my squad because, yeah. Only my squad. I don't get jack shit. Well, fuck my squad. Increase recharge speed for all powers by 40% for 30 seconds when detonating biotic combos. Alright. That's good. Not Shepard accidentally using Dark Channel at a concert? You're not part of the squad? No, sadly. No, I'm team, but there's 5 in individual brilliance. I like that Abaddon. Alright, I think I'm gonna go into Dark Channel as well. Do recharge speed for this one. Oh shit, damage done. Yes, please. Damage by 30%. Holy shit. Oh, what's better? That it lasts longer or that it does more damage? Increases damage by 50%. Increases damage to armor and barriers by 75%. Damn it. But it doesn't. It already lasts like seriously long. Like 37 seconds. I feel like damage done is better because this is like super long already. Yeah, screw it. We'll do that. I don't have 5 points, so. I think I'm gonna go with fitness. I don't care about the melee damage, but I do care about the health. Health bonus and barrier bonus by 10%. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. See, Ashley. I want disruptor ammo. And then this one increases health damage. Squad mates at 50% effectiveness. Yes, please. And you lose, Ivor? This is true. 0 fitness, the true neckbeard build. I don't know if you can reroll Cesius. You might be able to, but I don't know. Ammo capacity by 30%, increase headshot damage by 25%, health damage by 5%, and improve the odds of stunning a target by 25%. We'll keep that for now. Weapon damage bonus, health and shield bonus. No. Jesus, I played number 1 and 2 offline. But, yeah, after the week I've had, I just wanted to chill out and play a bit of fucking... play a bit of games, you know? Just chill for a bit. Maybe we do marksman, do one of those. Let's just get each of these on the board at least. A bit of concussive shot, and then we'll do Inferno Grenade as well. Just for shits and giggles, because that shit does stupid damage. And James, what do you have for us? Okay, so James... I think we'll do 3 in each of these if we can. Incendiary grenades are also good. I'm going to take 1 extra on that for squad damage. Carnage. Do 2. Arms Master. We'll do 2. Let's give him a bit of a shield boost there. And then I think Arms Master will do 1 more. Yeah, because that just boosts his health and shit, so he doesn't die as quickly. And then Shepard. Yeah, confirm. Resume. Alright, here we go. I finished the Mass Effect games a few times already, King Julian.
Looks a lot bigger in person.
Come on, Lieutenant. It's not that bad.
Shit, okay. Mars is an ugly ass planet.
I'm more worried about the war back on Earth, or the fact that nobody here is reporting in.
Fair enough.
Be a terrible choice. I just went a code man. Have fun. I'm off to the gym. Peace out, Growfall. Take care of yourself, fam.
What's that?
Ooh. Sniper rifle. That's fine. I don't need a sniper rifle.
Over here.
Wait, where's my fucking assault rifle? What? What is she doing? I don't have an assault rifle? Well, this is annoying. Wait, why is my internet down again? Fuck's sake. Yeah, it was down. It was down. It's very bad. Like, I don't know what's wrong with the internet today. Like, genuinely have no idea. But it is bad, dude. Like, I am dropping frames all over. There we go. Fucking 0 again. Now, as long as you guys can see and hear, that's fine. But, yeah, from my side, it's red the whole time. Just about. It's very annoying. Like, super annoying. Just my luck, man. I want to share with you guys my favorite game of all time, and then this shit will happen.
Holy shit. They're executing them.
Okay. Let's see. What power are we using? Bit of a singularity pulse, maybe?
Clear shot. They know we're here now.
And then a dark... Oh my god. No, 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 no! That's gonna fucking hurt. Alright. Haven't played any ME yet, despite me owning it on console and PC. Bro. Bro.
Looked like it.
What's Cerberus doing here on Mars?
Good question.
You don't know?
I'm not with them anymore, Ash, if that's what you're asking.
It wasn't, but you have to admit, it's a bit convenient.
Ashley does not trust us, boys. Ashley fucking hates us. Because we worked with Cerberus. Wait, what?
Look out!
Dude, I've played this game so many times, and I did not know that you could roll. That's wild, man. Jesus. Probably.
Doesn't look like they came here in force. Yeah, just a few vehicles.
Yeah, I didn't know you could fucking roll. I've never had need to roll, but now I can roll. This is actually pretty cool. I think I'll roll more.
Commander, I thought you told Cerberus to screw off after you wiped out that collector base they were after.
Here we go.
That's exactly what I did.
This is like jumping in World of Warcraft. It's how you do it.
Friend of the Alliance.
This is how we walk now.
Agreed.
Imagine an elite team of fucking soldiers are coming to assault your base and you see the leader just rolling outside like just, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm here. Like, imagine someone's watching out the window now going, wait, what? We need to be scared of that guy? From the base, what the fuck are you doing, sir? You just rolling around out there? Yep. Parkour. Here we go. Oh, I love that, Metal Fan. They see me rolling. They're hating. Alright, here we go.
I need a straight answer, Shepard.
About what?
Do you know anything about this? What is Cerberus doing here?
What makes you think I know what they're up to?
You worked for them. How am I supposed to believe you've cut all ties?
Ashley, fuck you. I've been in jail the whole time and you still don't believe me. They worked for me.
I used them to take down the collectors. That's it.
They rebuilt you from scratch. They gave you a ship, resources.
Let me be clear. I've had no contact with Cerberus since I destroyed the collector base. And I have no idea why they're here now or what they want. Commander Shepard's been under constant surveillance since coming back to Earth. No way they've communicated since.
Sorry, Shepard. I just...
I shouldn't have to explain myself to you, Ash.
So basically look like an idiot. So they think, wait, this guy may be dangerous.
Please. Trust me.
I do. It's just that...
Here we go, boys. This is the moment that all men realize that aliens would be a good idea. Liara. This is when every man realized, fuck, we need aliens.
Easy there, Lieutenant. She's with us.
Shepard, thank the goddess you're alive.
You too, Liara.
I was so worried when the reports came in. I'm sorry about Earth.
Yeah, it was difficult to leave.
Ashley, I'm sorry. But why'd you come here?
Hackett ordered us to come. Said you'd know what was going on.
I do.
Hallelujah. Some answers, finally.
Maybe. I've discovered plans for a Prothean device. One that could wipe out the Reapers.
Here on Mars?
In the Prothean archives, yes.
Standing Hamster, you bastard. Thanks for the 2 and sub, man. 16 months. Part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you want subtitles, Oni Kid? Would you like me to turn on the subtitles? All you have to do is ask, bro. All you have to do is ask. I need to go pee. So, I'll be right back. 2 seconds. I'm back. Even if you know what happens, Only Kid, it doesn't really matter. This game is still just so fucking good, bro. So, even the conversation is amazing in this game. I should probably... Wait, I think I need to do something here. Because this is... Yeah, this isn't going to work. So we should probably... Over there? Right, I think that's fine. Yeah, that should probably be good. And then we just have to move... this and... this. Okay, that should be good. No? This is a story. Like, the conversations, everything is just so amazing. It's a movie. It's basically what it is. It's a movie. Top left? I mean, this should not interfere with anything, Ceases. Let's see if something pops up that makes it so you can't actually see.
We've known about the archives for decades. Why now?
Process of elimination, mixed with a little desperation. When you destroyed the Alpha Relay, you bought us some time, but then you were under investigation. I knew I had to do something. Hackett knew it too. He contacted me, asking if I would use my resources as a shadow broker to find a way to stop the Reapers. My search led me here. Hackett got me access to the archives and kept me updated on your status. I meant to come see you, but...
I would have liked that. But under the circumstances, I think I can forgive you.
You're
Why am I
kind.
flirting? I don't want to flirt. I have
In any case, my work paid
a
off.
waifu waiting for me.
The archives are full of data, an overwhelming amount. I think I found what we need.
Sounds like this weapon might be our best chance to blow the Reapers to hell.
It's not a weapon, not yet. It's plans for a device, a blueprint.
It's more than we had a minute ago. How do we get it?
The archives are just across that tramway. Assuming Cerberus hasn't locked it down.
What are they after?
Yeah, they seem hell-bent on catching you.
They want what I'm here for. What we're all here for.
But why?
The Protheans came close to defeating the Reapers. They had plans to destroy them, but ran out of time.
And anything powerful enough to destroy the Reapers.
Just might be something Cerberus would be interested in.
So it's a race to the archives.
Yep. Cerberus boys are here.
We've got company.
Bring it on.
Not this time, James.
What?
Get back to the shuttle. If Cerberus beats us to the archives, I need you covering the exits.
But...
Oh!
Now,
Angstrom, you motherfucker. Thanks for the 5 community subs, bro. Can I get some hearts in chat, ladies and gentlemen? Come on. 5 new members to the DJ Nation. I appreciate it, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Found us.
All right, here we go.
Not a problem for someone with biotics. You can't.
Oh.
Hide forever.
Go Singularity.
You're going to need more than guns to finish them, Shepard.
Yeah, fuck, bro. I'm busy. You should be dying soon. Okay, there we go.
That's all of them.
Good. Let's find a way up.
Quadrophonic, how you doing? Two for Lupus, how you doing? Pyromaniac, how you doing? Angstrom, how you doing, fam? Alright, let's look for some upgrades. What's this? This is vehicle lift control.
This is a secure station. How did Cerberus get in?
Not sure. One minute we were getting reports of the Reaper invasion. The next, there was chaos. Didn't even realize it was Cerberus at first.
Could they be working with the Reapers?
Doubtful. But I suppose anything's possible.
I mean, it's Cerberus. Quadrophonic, I'm playing my favorite game and chilling, so I would say I'm doing well. Oh, crap. I know I have to go there, but let's first go here. If this will work.
They've sabotaged the elevator.
Look for another way up.
Bastards. Okay. Too good to be true, I guess. Anything to salvage? No. Dude, I don't know why I don't have my machine gun. I thought I got a machine gun.
Shepard, take cover.
We're still on cleanup duty. Yeah, some of the scientists are putting up a fight over.
Wait, what? Hold A to move into position. Hold F to quick kill from cover. Okay. Oh, 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 oh!
We found the disturbance.
Move, bitch. No. No, 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 no. So wait, so Skyr is actually a type of cheese, not a yogurt, which means I've just eaten an entire pot of strawberry flavored cheese in 2023, and I think that's beautiful. What?
We'll need access to the pedway. Controls should be nearby.
Miss Mika, thank you for your kind offer of new and cutting-edge technology. As with every other offer you've made, we're going to have to decline. Our proprietary rights experts have gone over your contracts again and found them lacking again. And in short, we're not interested. Please don't contact us anymore with your generous offers. C. Harrison. Okay. Man has no chill.
Damn it. Security's been tampered.
Ariaka Technologies gauntlets. Okay.
That's odd.
What is? Liara, well, what's odd? Tell us. Speak to us. You've got some bombs?
What the? Shepard, see if you can gain access to the pedway. I can't seem to unlock the live feeds, but...
Hey, did you see that? Who's that woman in the vid?
That's Dr. Ivakore. She got here about a week ago. Any luck?
Pedway's been locked out.
Alright, looks like there's construction nearby. We can get out on the roof. We can find a way around from there.
Great. Let's move.
Alright, here we go. Would there be storms on Mars? Like, does Mars have enough of an atmosphere for storms to actually take place? Yeah, storms, like sandstorms or whatever. Would that actually... So that does happen. Okay. Okay, subtitles is on. All conversations require participation. No choices are made for you. Wait, why would people want choices to be made for them? What the fuck? Often conversations. Default. It's half it often conversations. That's fine. Default on. Often conversations. Yes, that's fine. As I'm sure, seen something and was pictures of it from space. The atmosphere of Mars is much thinner than Earth's. The average surface pressure is only about 610 pascals, which is less than 1% of the Earth's value. Yeah, but, okay, so in order to... Would you not need... You would need some kind of atmosphere for storms, no? Like, for example, would there be wind on the moon? Probably not, right? Because the wind has, the Mars has no atmosphere. Therefore, there's no high pressure, low pressure winds that can actually form? Or am I just completely botching that up now? Yeah, the moon has no atmosphere. I know. But my question is just...
What the hell?
Looks like the Alliance is still putting up a fight.
I don't know.
That tram heads to the archives. Once Cerberus is across, they're at the final security checkpoint.
So Mars does have winds.
And that's where we're headed.
Yeah, well, look at that storm there. That's the storm that's coming for Mars. Naomi, how you doing?
Barely. Storm's causing interference. I didn't read that. James, repeat. Damn it.
That storm's going to be in here very soon.
Yeah, I think it's already...
This airlock shouldn't be open. Doesn't look like it was forced. No, you have to override security protocols.
Oh, dark room.
Someone vented the air from this room while they were still here.
Good work.
Looks like they died trying to claw their way out. This
What?
is brutal, even by Cerberus standards.
What should you be doing, Naomi? What should you be working on? All the worse for me. I promise that they'll get better as soon as I have the inverter and battery set up. Cam, who the hell is that woman messing with my files? Get her out of here. I won't have my system messed up by some wannabe expert who'll be gone next week. Damn strangers who think they know it all, but don't care about what we're really trying to achieve here. Dr. Ava, seriously? Don't you remember what happened last time? I'm starting to think that new doctor might be a problem. Actually, I know the new doctor is a problem. Huge one, in fact.
Flashlights. Roger that. Dustin, out. What's our order? There's an Alliance force in here somewhere. We need to get them away from...
Bitch, please! There we go. Let everyone get a bit of that. Come on, bro. The hell is that? Man, look at that guy bowling. Oh man, he's just standing there. That is juicy. Flunderoinkies, how you doing? Hector from website apparently gets them bad. Mars is famous for its dust storms. Angry, by the way, how you doing, fam? which tends to whip up during summertime in the planet's southern hemisphere. Often they can grow to encompass a substantial region of the red planet. For example, in January 2022, a dust storm covering nearly twice the area of the United States led to some of NASA's Mars missions having to be powered down until the storm passed. A global dust storm also put an end to the agency's Opportunity rover in 2018. Shit. Angry Scott's dad, thanks for the fucking update there. Holy shit. And people want to go live there? Like, bro, come on. Be real. Why would you want to live there? Naomi, who's the internship with? Oh, that's a SMG scope. Okay. Take it. Just make sure we're not missing any upgrades, because that would be devastating. I don't want to pay for shit I could get for free. Yeah, but we're not going to Venus anytime soon, are we? Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything.
We need to pressurize the room first. There we go. We have access to the labs. They'll take us right to the tram station.
Hey, looks like there's a recording of what happened here.
Security station. Come in. We're seeing some odd activity down here. Our security protocols just kicked in. Everything's locked down. Doctor, I'll get you a report as soon as...
Bitch.
I guess we know how Cerberus got in.
I should have realized it when I met her. I was just so focused on finding a way to stop the Reapers.
You did what needed to be done. Right now, I need you to get us to the archives.
Through the door. We're getting close.
Nice. Let's move.
Blunderoinkies, so you're healing at least. Bronchitis is no fucking joke. Okay, weapon bench. Let's see. I need a different gun. Fuck me. Yes. But I can probably lose one of the others. We can keep the shuriken. And then we have this one, which I think is fine. We don't have mods for this, do we? Oh, we do actually. Let's put on a little scopey scope. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't need that. I think that's fine. Yeah, she's good as well. Okay. Hey, stupid head. Okay. I want to ask how you're doing, since I hear you guys are propagating germs in the shape of a coal down there in storage. Look, I know your Prothean doodads are fascinating and all, but you guys have got to stop burning the midnight oil and keep regular sleeping hours. Honestly. Anyway, I forwarded your latest findings to HQ on Earth, and someone is depressurizing the area. Warn security. Oh, crap. That's not good. Because, you know, or explain it in earlier days, they're doing e-learning stuff. Oh, okay. Well, people live in the tornado alley in the US, and Japan with all their earthquakes and such, Bangladesh with its monsoon floods. Bad weather never stopped us before. Yeah, but it would stop me, especially sandstorms. Like, what the fuck? I genuinely feel like I'm being fucking trolled, man. Okay, how do I break through that? Because I can't send a shockwave. And I'm pretty sure that'll get blocked as well. Although, that will slowly kill them. Good job. Wait, we have another one? Where? Hey! What up, fam? Wait, how? When the? Now I can't remember what. How do you throw grenades? What button does grenades again? Can anyone remember? Fuck, there's many of them. I think I'm too far away. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move closer, but I need bullets. No bullets. Okay, never mind. Oh, crap. Never mind. Fuck. I hate these guys. Okay, we have to figure out a way to stop these assholes. Will this even work? No. Okay, that got blocked immediately. That was a bad idea. What about this? Will it work? What the hell? Look at him standing there. Bugged as fuck. Alright. What's irritating? Sand. Yeah, I would agree with that. Okay, let's just make sure we didn't miss anything in here. Anything that we can use? I would say, like, for example, living in Cape Town, right? You have... When the wind blows, which is pretty much all the time, the sand is everywhere. In your house, in your bed. Like, God knows how it got there, but it is there. It gets super annoying super fast. Now, imagine if you lived in a place like Mars. A place that is just sand. And... looking at Mars, it seems like it's not the nice kind of sand either. You know, it's not like beach sand. It looks more like a clay type of sand. Which, I mean, obviously, super annoying. Okay. Now let's collect a few things. Got it.
This is where they studied the various relics unearthed here.
We haven't been able to decipher much, if any, of the language yet, but the visual documentation gives us some idea as to what they were studying, namely us. They seemed particularly interested in early humanity's evolutionary process. Judging by the way they organized their files and highlighted specific occasions, it seems a bit fantastic to write this, but everything indicates that they seem to be trying to chart the curve of humanity's intellectual progression. Interesting.
What did they find?
More than I could describe in a short conversation. And they'd only scratched the surface. There are vaults filled with Prothean data troves that have never been studied.
I feel like I might be missing. Is there anything else that I need to know about this? Or did I literally by accident pause it at the exact right time? Alright, cool. Snubby, how you doing? Or how you doing?
That's the tram line. Takes us right to the archives. No doubt Cerberus has it locked down. Hopefully we can override it at the security station. It's just through here.
Oh shit, katana. Just grab it. It's good to have a shoddy, you know? You never know when you're gonna need a shoddy. Just point and shoot.
Look out!
No kidding.
Jesus.
Is that the only way in?
Yep.
It's the only way I know of.
We'll skirt around it. Stay out of its sights.
I'll move up first.
Would you run into an would you run into a corridor like this, knowing that there's a fucking automatic rifle just looking for you? Wow, my Jesus. Of course.
Get me out of
Screw
here.
you, bitch. Ooh.
Damn it.
My God. Wait, move to the edge and press the middle button. I mean, what do you mean press the middle mouse button? I'm doing that and it's not doing shit. Oh, hold it in. Yeah, suck it, bitch.
The turret can't fire on us from here.
Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh my God. Never mind. That hit me right in the dick. Oh my God, look at this guy just fucking full of disease. Suck my dick, bro. Suck my dick. I still don't know how to throw grenades. The last location seems to have run dry, but judging from the communication system layout and the backup power supplies equipped by the first Prothean research base we discovered, we think a secondary base may be located deeper underground. We're going to need permission from the powers that be to excavate further, but considering the recent renewal in enthusiasm for the work we're doing here, I don't think clearance will be an issue. Yeah, seems like someone was benefiting from this war. So what's everyone up to? You know, other than watching me play Mass Effect?
No one, and shut down those cameras.
Looks like they've made it to the archives.
And it looks like they won't be sitting a tram anytime soon.
Can you override it?
Annie, what's wrong?
The archives are on a separate network. We're completely locked out.
Not completely. What if we could find a short-range transmitter, helmet to helmet? And then we convince them that we're with them, and the Alliance forces have been taken care of.
Good idea. See what you can find.
Wow, Ashley coming up with a good idea.
What?
Who knew?
The Lieutenant Commander has become very capable.
Agreed.
Commander, I found something.
What have you got?
He's got a transmitter in his helmet. If I can... Oh.
Whoa, what the
Oh
fuck?
god. He looks like a husk.
Yeah, not quite. But they've definitely done something to him.
Yep.
Engineered by Cerberus.
Yeah,
They claim
Cerberus
to
is
stand
playing.
for humanity, and they do this to their own people. That could have been you, Shepard. For all I knew, that's what Cerberus had done to you.
She's never gonna let this go. Like, fuck me, bro. She's not gonna let it go. Alex, anything? Andy, do you still have CO2 poisoning? Or is that done now? Yeah, for those of you that didn't know, Andy fucking poisoned himself. Like, fucking hard, bro.
I don't have the time or energy to convince you to follow me.
I'm with you, Commander. I just wanted you to know why I...
Come on. Let's see if we can get them to send that tram over. Hello, this is Delta Team. Anybody there?
Where the hell have you been? Never mind, what's your status?
We're at the tram station, waiting for extraction. All hostiles terminated.
Roger that. Echo Team will ride over and secure the station.
Think they bought it?
If they didn't, they'll figure it out soon enough.
We should get in position. Flank them when they get off the tram.
Mm-hmm.
Good thinking, LC.
Very good idea.
Understood.
Liara? Liara, what are you doing? You're gonna be over there.
Right away. Got it. Got it.
Go, go, go. Everyone hide. Liara, what are you doing? You're walking. Fuck me. Okay, never mind. Liara literally snuck her way right past them for no fucking good reason. Holy Jesus. Alright. Can't see shit. I don't know how to throw a fucking grenade. How does one throw a grenade? I know there must be a button for it. Is it G? No, it's not G. Dude, I can't see shit. Okay, now we just have these two clowns Okay, you. Poison him quick. There we go. Take care of him so we can get the other fuck infected as well. He's gonna die. Just let him chill. Look at him. Just taking a shit. Still anything to do? God, Leroy. Fuck me. Wait. I need to see, how do I throw grenades again? Because sometimes grenades are just really all you have. And sometimes they don't tell you. Key bindings would probably have been a better place to look, right? Combat binding. Shoot, aim, melee, swap weapon, previous weapon, command HUD, rally order, auto squad mate, auto attack, quick slot, quick slot, quick slot. Wait, what? Am I gonna have to Google this? Like, they didn't put how to... I'm gonna have to Google this. Hold up, chat. I'm Googling. I need to figure out how the fuck do you throw a grenade. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Don't need that. Oh, come you cunt. Throwing grenades in Mass Effect 3. Wow, everything's just lagging. This is great. The one time I need to be able to fucking Google this fast and it's taking its time. Throwing grenades in... Mass Effect 3. Go. Which button does it? Like, you can assign them? Like, fuck you can. Guessing that's where it should go. Guessing that's where my grenade should go. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, that's why. Because I've not actually... Alright. Now we can go. Now we have some grenades as well. Look at that. Cluster grenades. Yeah. For a second there, I couldn't understand. Because I know I'm equipping grenades, but I couldn't understand where my grenades have gone. Metal fan. But yeah, it is a power. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Because otherwise I have to buy the upgrades, and I don't like buying upgrades if I don't have to. Alright, here we go.
Storm's getting bad. We better wrap this up quickly.
The archives are right on the other side. That and a squad of pissed off Cerberus troops.
Well, that's good. Let's start. Would you look at that? How about I fucking knock the living shit out of all of you? No, man. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Dark Channel might be one of my favorite new abilities ever. Like, just look at that. I don't even have to do anything. It's just killing him. Look at that.
They put up a good fight. Yes, it confirms my assertions about the value of the data stored here.
Abaddon, good luck, bro. I should probably provide a little bit of backstory, just for people that might not know. Okay, so what we're fighting here at the minute is Cerberus. Now, I'm assuming there are people here that's never played Mass Effect, and so Cerberus is a human-first organization. They basically, ever since humanity have joined spaceflight and, you know, have sort of started working with aliens and sharing technology, Cerberus have sort of broken away, and they're a human-first organization where it's not so much that everyone in Cerberus hates aliens, they just believe that human beings are superior to aliens. And so everything they do is sort of aimed at that, get humanity first, and also fucking over aliens whenever they can. So they're a terrorist organization. In Mass Effect 2, Cerberus was the only organization that believed that the Collectors was even a threat. So you kind of had to work with Cerberus in order to put down the Collectors. Now, in Mass Effect 3, a lot of the decisions and stuff that you've made in Mass Effect 2 will come back to bite you in the ass. Or at least, not necessarily choices that you made, because you did a bunch of missions in Mass Effect 2 whilst serving under Cerberus that in Mass Effect 3 starts to become apparent. Like, the things that you did in Mass Effect 2, you start looking at it and go, oh, fuck. I think this might be my bad. I think I did this. Like, I gave them this technology. Shit like that. Alright, fuck me. Oh, that one didn't jump. Okay, wait. Let this one go. That one should jump. Okay, it's jumped. Right. Fucking hell. Erratic. Ooh, boy. Oh my god, okay, that's a big boy. Who did that jump to? Fuck, that jumped to the wrong cunt. Dude, screw off. Okay, that sucked. Just ever so slightly. Yeah, pretty much human superiority bad guys. Oh, wait, there's still one guy here? Fuck. I didn't even realize. The hell's making that noise? Oh, yeah, sure, I'll take the Vindicator. Okay, wait. Why the fuck did I take this gun? Okay, this is a bad gun. How am I supposed to aim with this? The recoil is quite wild. We'll figure it out, I guess.
Ash.
Protheans, boy. There we go. The Illusive Man.
Illusive Man.
Fascinating race, the Protheans. They left all this for us to discover, but we squandered it. The Alliance has known about the archives for more than 30 years. And what have they done with it?
What do you want?
What I've always wanted. The data in these artifacts holds the key to solving the Reaper threat.
I've seen your solution. Your people are turned into monsters.
Hardly. They're being improved.
Improved?
That's what separates us, Shepard. Where you see a means to destroy, I see a way to control, to dominate and harness the Reaper's power. Imagine how strong humanity would be if we controlled them.
Earth is under siege, and you're hatching a scheme to control the Reapers?
You've always been short-sighted, hasty. Your destruction of the Collector base proved that.
That base was an abomination. Hundreds of thousands of humans were murdered there.
This isn't your fight any longer, Shepard. You can't defeat the Reapers, even with the Prothean data.
You brought me back because you knew what I could do. I can defeat them.
Doubtful. The odds aren't in your favor. More importantly, I don't want the Reapers destroyed. We can dominate them, use their power, harness their very essence to bring humanity to the apex of evolution.
I have no idea, Babachenko. I don't know who the actors are for all of these. I just know the voice acting in this is next level.
You've gone too far. The Reapers will kill us all if we don't stop fighting each other.
I don't expect you to understand, Shepard, and I'm certainly not looking for your approval. You were a tool, an agent with a singular purpose, and despite our differences, you were relatively successful. But like the rest of the relics in this place, your time is over.
Enough talk. Liara.
Don't interfere with my plans, Shepard. I won't warn you again.
Duly noted.
Shepard,
What?
the data, it's not here.
Fucking asshole.
It's being erased.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Damn it. How's he doing it?
It's local. Someone's uploading the information.
Hey, step away from the console.
Kill her!
Now.
Oh, for the love of fuck.
She's got the data.
Now I have this stupid ass fucking gun.
Stay close. We can't lose her.
Yeah, I'm coming. Fucking run like the wind, bro. Look at me go. Fuck. Whoa, what the hell? D-Rocker, how you doing? Oh, this is fucking savory.
There she is.
Stay on her.
Yeah, I'm coming. She's fucking fast, bro. Like, the sprint's real.
Watch out.
Over there.
Can I not? Okay, yeah, fuck you. Both of you. You'll die slowly. I've got you, fam. I'm coming. Look at me go.
Down there.
Got her. I'm almost there. Fuck. I think I overran.
Cerberus has the data.
Okay, her shield just keeps refreshing. There's no point. Yeah, there's no point in even wasting bullets here. That shield is super strong. Stop shooting at me.
She's getting away. Damn it. James, Normandy, anybody.
Punch it!
I got this one.
Fucking ram it, bro. Yeah, boy. Well, that could have gone fucking sideways quick. Shit. Angry Scott said, no. I just really love the game. No, I've done Angry Scott said the only ending of the game that I have not gotten yet.
They'll be here soon.
I'll tell you now. Hold up.
We need the data.
Here we go. The bitch is back.
Ash! Let her go.
Orders?
Finish her.
Grab that thing. Bring it with us.
Shepard, we got Reaper signatures in orbit.
We have to get out of here, but save Ash. Fucking save her. D-Rocker, 13 months part of the DJ Nation. 18 months altogether. Really appreciate you. D-Rocker, thank you. Oh yeah. So well. I mean, the main point of this game is it's a movie. It's literally what it is. It's a movie. So everything is done very cinematically. I love it. A nice booty shot there for all of you. You're welcome.
Ashley needs medical attention. We have to leave the Sol system.
I know.
The Citadel is our best chance. We can find help there.
Get us to the Citadel, Joker.
Roger that.
Hold on, Ash. See what you and Edie can learn from that thing.
Commander, I'm receiving a signal over the secondary QEC. I believe it's Admiral Hackett.
Patch me through.
I'll forward it to the comm room.
Shepard, are you reading me? Commander.
Edie, can you clear this up?
I'll do my best.
Did you get to the archives?
I was there. So was the Elusive Man.
I was worried Cerberus might try something. Did you get the data?
Most of it. He downloaded some before I could stop him. Edie and Liara are analyzing what we recovered.
What have you learned? Was it worth the effort?
Preliminary evidence suggests the data is a blueprint for a Prothean device.
Device?
A weapon, massive in size and scope, that's capable of unquantifiable levels of destruction.
Send me the data. We'll do our own analysis. If Liara's instincts are right, this might be the key to stopping the Reapers.
I hope so. Lieutenant Commander Williams was critically wounded. We're taking her to the Citadel.
Sorry to hear that, Shepard. But we both know this is just the beginning. Talk to the Council, show them what you found. With luck, they'll give you all the support we need.
And if they don't?
Do whatever it takes to get them on board.
The Council giving us help, sure.
I'll be in touch soon. Hack it out.
Shepard? Edie is extracting data from the Cerberus machine. We'll have details to present to the Council by the time we reach the Citadel.
And Lieutenant Commander Williams?
I've done what I can for her. She needs proper medical attention soon. The Admiral's right. It's going to get worse, isn't it?
Unless we stop the Reapers. Yeah.
I've looked at the data. This weapon could be the answer if we can build it. I get the sense you don't quite believe it, though.
I'm a soldier. I should be back on Earth fighting, not wasting my time with this.
If it's going to work, we need you. Shepard. Isn't it worth trying at least?
I'm going to check on Ashley and James. Make sure we're ready to present our findings to the Council.
I'm sure the Council will see the need to help.
It'll be a hell of a short war if they don't.
I'll tell you guys in a second why I love Mass Effect 3 so much. And, not many people give this game the due that it deserves, because the only thing that kinda sucks of Mass Effect 3 is the ending. The rest of the game is sublime. Let's take a look at the Citadel, man. Fuck this place. I remember the first time I came in here. I was just blown away. Like, fuck.
Barely got a pulse here.
Move him out.
Where are you taking her?
Where to Memorial. Best care in the Citadel.
We're not going with?
We need to see the Council.
Right. Looks like they might be coming to see you.
Commander Shepard, got word you were arriving.
Captain Bailey, good to see you again.
Yeah, you too. Though it's Commander now.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Now half my job is dealing with political bullshit and escorting dignitaries around. No offense.
None taken. So, you're here to bring us to the Council?
I'm here to tell you the Council is expecting you, but they are dealing with their own problems with the war and everything. They apologize for the inconvenience and blah, 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 blah. Meet them here at Udina's office. They'll be ready soon enough.
All right.
You might have time to go by the medical center if you want to check on progress over there.
Thanks. I might do that.
You go on ahead. I'll head up to Udina's office.
One of my men can show you the way. You?
I'm just a tourist today. I'll try not to get in any trouble.
Commander, we've got a situation in the embassy quarters. We could use your help.
I'll be right there.
Digit, how you doing, man?
The other half of my job. I'll see you around, Shepard.
No doubt.
So, one of the reasons this game is so good, especially if you played the first three, or the first two. In number 3, the shit that Shepard's been through is so well highlighted in his character. You know, like that moment we just had on the ship there, where Shepard, you can see that he's been through so much that he kind of just... he doesn't know if any of this is worth it anymore. Because every single time he saves the galaxy, there's just more political bullshit. Like, the politicians just never actually spring into action, no matter how much he warns them. So, in the first one, right, Shepard warns the Council very early on about the Reaper threat. The Council continues to play politics. They don't want to help. They don't want to send anyone. They don't really give a shit. They're just sort of doing their thing, you know. Political expediency and all that shit. Then Shepard basically single-handedly takes out the Reaper threat sovereign. Then, in number 2, again, they're warned about the collectors. Again, there's all manner of political shit that, you know, wow, you know, but... Shepard has to do it basically alone again. And now in number 3, you guys will see. Like, it never... if there's one thing that this game teaches you, it's that politicians are scumbags. Back. So I got load shedding and no water pressure. Sucks, CCS. Sure, but the ending is important in this kind of game with all the effort you do to build up to from what I hear. If you don't land the ending, it still ends a flop. Or yes and no, although the ending isn't near... Citron, how you doing? The ending isn't near as bad as people pretend it to be. I think what... The reason people don't like the ending is because it didn't feel like your choices mattered as much as you would have wanted it to matter. But you'll see when we get to the end, which is going to be weeks from now, because this game really is large. But you'll see when we get to the end why it makes sense. Just had my first cup of coffee and I'm watching you for a morning show. Nice, Citron. Happy to have you here. I know I've asked you this a few times, but I haven't asked for a while. When are you returning to Final Fantasy XIV? I don't know.
Commander Shepard.
King Julian? I have no idea.
One moment, please.
When I feel like it.
Now arriving at Huerta Memorial Hospital.
Huerta Memorial Hospital.
So, the nurse tells me you've refused to bathe.
Look at that. For those of you that's never played this, this is the Citadel.
Sorry, no.
Just look at this.
To another hospital then. Someplace unsecured. I could have attended.
This is what I fell in love with the first time in number 1.
People shouldn't have humans.
The humans are...
It's just, Jesus.
You don't trust them?
No, it's not that. How are my eyes? What color are they right now?
Maybe you could tell me what happened.
Angry Scott's dad, you and me both, bro. This game ruined me, dude. Like, you would not believe. I could not think of anything else for, like, months after, no other game could actually do what this game did. It is nuts. That's why I've basically played this game so many times, and every time it's still brilliant. Every time. There isn't a Mass Effect 4. There's a Mass Effect Andromeda, but Mass Effect Andromeda is not Mass Effect 4. This is actually BioWare themselves basically made that public when they announced Mass Effect 4. Mass Effect Andromeda takes place in a completely different galaxy, and it takes place around the same time as Mass Effect 2. And it only launched after Mass Effect 3. So it was kind of like an attempt to spin off into another universe, and it failed horribly. Cesius, I would say the closest you would probably come to comparing this world to another world would probably be The Expanse. Have you ever watched The Expanse? Because The Expanse does things very similar to this. It's very similar. In some ways. Not in all ways, but... yeah, I'd probably say The Expanse comes closest to this. I mean, it's not that the scope of the universe is that large. It's just that the level of detail makes this game next level. How much do we have here? 35,000. Fuck it, let's buy some flowers, I guess.
Thank you for coming to CERTA. How can we help you?
Fuck, I can't remember what kind of stuff does Ashley like. I think it's Rumi. She once spoke about this. Isn't this what her father... like, her father would read her poems? And I'm pretty sure it's Rumi.
How can we help you? All profits from sales go to help new medical research.
Reboot, but was so bad the writing just wasn't near the level of this. True.
How can we help you?
Yeah, it is Rumi, right? So I'll buy Rumi. Because I think that should be a perfect gift for her. Not the flowers. The bulk.
Patient stable for now. Narrow splint's still the best course of action.
I'll see if we have the required spatial bindings. Meet you back here.
King Julian, now, I mean, my hatred for politicians just sort of developed over time. I don't think it was a specific thing that happened that turned me against politics or politicians specifically. It was more just over time. No, when I was younger, I was in love with politicians. I was a fucking full-blown communist, bro. When I was younger. So no, I thought politicians would solve all our problems.
You got pretty banged up there, Williams. Had me worried. I just wanted to check in on you. See how you're doing.
Thinking about you.
Despite all this, it's good seeing you again, Ash. Get some rest, okay? I'll come by when you're feeling better. We'll talk. You need anything, Doc, let me know. Okay, Ash. You take care. I'll see you soon.
Wait, I couldn't give her the gift? What the fuck? Probably later. No, I've not really. I've only watched 2 anime in my life. The one was the League of Legends one. I can't remember what it's called now, but like that. That was really good. And the other one was Cyberpunk. Sean, I appreciate that. Yeah, Arcane. I really like Arcane. It was very good.
Now arriving at Presidium Embassy.
Okay, so we're at the embassy. We can't speak to anyone, I think. No, no one wants to talk to us yet. These people are so so calm.
Hello, dear. Perhaps you can help me. I'm looking for my son.
But we spoke about this already. I told you about his mission and...
Nonsense. I just filled out the paperwork. He's very punctual when he's on the field. He checks in every week. Only, he hasn't checked in for a while now. A month. Anyway, I'd like to file an expedited contact request.
Yes, of course, ma'am. But the notes on his file state he's not under a contact ban.
Oh, you already looked. How kind of you. I'm just so worried. It's not like him to go quiet.
You have to pay attention to the conversations that happen. Because, as you just saw, I don't know if you guys saw, but there was just an obelisk thing that came up. And it's from this guy. So when you run around, you'll hear conversations. And some of those conversations open quests. So this guy wants some kind of ancient rune or artifact for his species that was lost some time ago. And then you can go out and you can actually go look for that stuff out in the galaxy. So it's, yeah, usually a good idea. Thorwald, if you thought the Cyberpunk anime series was good, do yourself a favor, play the game, man. That game is off the hook. I know that people have all manner of bullshit to say about the game. If you're playing on the PC, like anyone from the Master Race should, it's
Commander,
brilliant.
Councillor Udina said you'd be coming. If you'll follow me, the council is already in session.
We've got our own problems, Councillor. Earth is not in this alone.
But Earth was the first Council world hit. By all reports, it faces the brunt of the attack.
By your reports.
The reports are accurate. Earth was attacked by the Reapers. And it's just the beginning. We need your help. Everything you can spare.
Each of us faces a similar situation. Even now, the Reapers are pressing on our borders. If we lend you our strength to help Earth, our own worlds will fall.
We must fight this enemy together.
And so we should just follow you to Earth?
Even if we were to unite our fleets, do you really believe we could defeat the Reapers?
I don't expect you to follow me without a plan.
Counselors, we have that plan. A blueprint, created by the Protheans during their war with the Reapers.
A blueprint for what?
We're still piecing it together. But it appears to be a weapon of some sort.
Capable of destroying the Reapers?
So it would seem.
The scales. It would be a colossal undertaking.
No. I forwarded the plans to Admiral Hagen. The remnants of the human fleet are already gathering resources to begin construction.
Our initial calculations suggest it is very feasible to build.
If we work together.
Have you considered that the Reapers destroyed the Protheans? What good did this weapon do?
It was incomplete. There was a missing component, here. Something referred to only as the Catalyst. But they ran out of time before they could finish building it.
Do you really believe this can stop the Reapers?
Is they made every decision in the series feel important, no matter how trivial. Absolutely agree with that. CCS, I would probably not consider watching anime. Probably not. Like, she would have to be super hot for me to sit through an evening of anime. They're not gonna lie, bro. That's pretty much the only way you'd be able to entice me into anime. Is if the girl that I'm dating will only have sex with me after watching anime. Otherwise, no thank you. I'm good. There's many live action shows that's really good. I have enough to keep me busy just by watching live action shit. I don't need to venture into a new type of media. You can play the first Assassin's Creed without UI and quest markers, just listening to NPCs talk and looking around, paying attention to the environment, something that was abandoned in later games. Yeah, well, you can play the first Assassin's Creed games and actually feel like an assassin. It's another thing that was completely abandoned by the third one.
Liara believes it can work, and so do I. And while I haven't always agreed with Udina, he's right about this. We need to stand together. Now more than ever. The Reapers won't stop at Earth. They'll destroy every organic being in the galaxy if we don't find a way to stop them.
It would, yeah? Lemon?
The cruel and unfortunate truth is that while the Reapers focus on Earth, we can prepare and regroup.
We are convening a summit amongst our species. If we can manage to secure our own borders, we may once again consider aiding.
I'm sorry, Commander. That is the best we can do.
Shepard, meet me in my office.
I hope that's an offer of support. I'll be digging up what I can on this Prothean device, Shepard.
They're a bunch of self-concerned jackasses, Shepard. We may have a spot on the Council, but humanity will always be considered second-rate.
How can they be so blind?
They're scared, and they're looking out for themselves.
Our people are scared, and we are looking out for them the best we know how.
Counselor?
Commander, I can't give you what you need, but I can tell you how to get it.
I'm listening.
Primarch Fedorian called the War Summit, but we lost contact with him when the Reapers hit Palaven. Those meetings won't proceed without him. The Normandy is one of the few ships that can extract Primarch Fedorian undetected.
I told you this would happen, and you did nothing.
We can argue the past later if you like. But the leaders of this summit will be the ones deciding our future. The fate of our fleets, where they fight, and with whom. A grateful Primarch would be a tremendous ally in your bid to unite us.
We're at war, and you want me to play politician?
If it gets you what you need, what does it matter? Our latest intelligence says that the Primarch was moved to a base on Palaven's largest moon. I've done all I can to help. The rest is up to you. There is one other thing. The Council wanted me to tell you. We've chosen to uphold your Spectre status.
Oh, thank you.
And various resources will be made available to you. Good day.
Well, that went well.
It's a start. I'll talk to the others in the meantime. See if we can support this summit. Move things along.
Thanks.
All right. This is why I hate politicians. They're fucking assholes. Wow, we just walked away with no help whatsoever. He said, "Good day, sir." Yeah, pretty much. Yes. Yeah, I mean, maybe one day. Who knows? Maybe one day I get to date like a really cute girl and she likes anime. You never know, right?
There is no anti-humanity conspiracy here, Ms. Al-Jalani. The Council's simply not granting interviews at this time.
My viewers are going to know that CSEC and the Council are denying them access.
Listen, lady, you think I like playing gatekeeper between the paparazzi and the politicians? I don't have time to babysit them, and I'm not here to hold your hand.
Well, I'm camping out until I'm granted an audience.
Fine. I hope you brought a sleeping bag.
Commander Shepard? Commander, humanity has questions.
Damn press.
See, you're keeping the peace.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like a glorified doorman.
Most people would see it as a move up.
Wedged in here with all the stuffed shirts? I'd rather be back down in the streets. I appreciate the higher pay grade, but I'm not a political creature.
Yeah, of course I would watch a WoW anime. But it's different, right? Because the two animes that I have watched happen to be from games that I already love the lore of. Cyberpunk and, Edge Runners and Arcane. So yeah, I would absolutely watch a World of Warcraft anime. So far, besides the load shedding thing, it fucking blows Digimark. Like, the load shedding thing makes everything just horrible. Otherwise, life is pretty good, but the life thing is fucking horrible. A position now. Girl has some anime tattoos. What will you do if you don't know what the tattoos mean? Nothing. I'll just be like, I don't know what your tattoos mean. And she'll be like, oh my god, you don't watch anime? And I'd be like, no. She'd be like, oh my god, you big dick fucking masculine man. I'd be like, oh yeah.
If you didn't want to be upped, why'd you accept?
You don't say no to Counselor Udina. Well, maybe you would, but I gotta live here. I know, squeaky wheel gets the oil, but I didn't lobby for promotion like some other officers. I'm not even sure why he picked me. Never know with politicians. I hate political BS.
Well, the Psycho Girl tattooed and you'll never know they were red flags? Maybe. Although, I must say, the girls that I generally like aren't girls that generally have tattoos. I mean, I've shown you guys the girl that I currently think is probably one of the prettiest girls I've ever seen, right? Like, this girl is just, fuck, bro. She lives rent-free in my head, man. It is ridiculous how fucking hot she is. And I don't think she has any tattoos. And that is fucking hot to me. I don't mind tattoos. Tattoos can be super sexy as well. But the chances of me dating a girl that has tattoos is very low. Not because I don't mind it, just because I don't think we would move in the same circles or even, like, have the same interests.
Politicians are the weeds of the galaxy.
If that was a bumper sticker, I'd stick it right here on my desk. It's killing me about Earth.
You and me both.
I haven't been back in years. Now I may never. If this ain't the end of days, it's pretty damn close.
For the thing is, I don't have a single problem with girls having tattoos or anyone having tattoos. I'm a firm believer, as most of you know, in do whatever the fuck makes you happy, right? And that includes getting tattoos. I do not give a shit. I don't judge it. I don't mind it. It's not a problem. It's more just, it's that thing of what connects you. Right? So normally when you see girls with tattoos, you'll see that they date guys with tattoos. And that's just, you know, the nature of shit. Quarian pilgrim Jane Volan Narnima on the Citadel received a large credit transfer from the fleet. Jane Volan purchased tech, including high-end weapon mounts and kinetic barrier emitters, from several ship service centers. On Ilium, another Quarian pilgrim, unidentified, was observed searching for a ship traveling close to the Perseus Veil. The pilgrim was later heard saying that his pilgrimage was recalled. Data suggests the Quarian fleet is withdrawing its pilgrims and upgrading ships for combat somewhere near the Perseus Veil. This could be a reaction to the Reaper invasion, but no formal offer or request for assistance has come. Intel suggests the Quarians may instead be preparing for conflict with Geth. The Spectrum Information Processing Center. Okay. No, we can't afford any of this yet. Would you guys date a girl with the Imperial Aquila covering most of her back for the Emperor written below it? If I like her, sure. It's all about, do I like her or not? King Julian, let me see if I can find a picture of her. Where the fuck would I go to get this now? Instagram? Maybe. I don't know if Instagram is the right place. How do you... Where the fuck do you search on Instagram? I don't know where... Oh, here we go. I mean, you guys have seen this goal before, so it's not like it's news. It's just... Yeah, you have seen this goal before, but this is the kind of goals that I like. See, like fucking American Sweetheart type of goals, you know, like goody two shoe types of goals. And again, we're not talking about like what is the chances. I think she's too sexy for like 99% of us in here. There might be like one guy in chat that's like a super fucking chat or whatever that might be able to get this goal, but there's no way that most of us are getting this goal. You guys asked me, what do I find hot? This is what I find hot. Like, this is the kind of goal that I would go, fuck yeah. She is crazy beautiful. Plus, she looks sweet, so why not? Speak for yourself. I've had better. Bro, come on. I don't believe you, 100%. In your dreams, maybe. Sure. How's that a confession? What, you don't find her hot, did you? Ned. Dude, you have to know what your fucking limits are, I think. No, I'm not saying that there isn't hotter. There probably is a lot hotter than her. But... So, I'll tell you guys about this girl at the gym, right? So, this is girl at the gym. Her name's Catherine. She... Very cute. She's not ugly. She's very beautiful. Nice face. Nice body. In terms of face, if you compared her face to... like, super, super beautiful girls... probably like a 7. Maybe 7.5. Like... Definitely nothing crazy special. Her body, same thing. She's got sort of like really tiny, thin legs, not very muscled. She doesn't have necessarily the greatest ass. Nothing about her is a 9 or a 10. She would probably pass like a 7, 7.5, maybe even an 8. But the way she handles herself, like her personality, the way she handles herself, that is what makes her like close to a fucking 10, bro, if not a 10. For some reason, the game doesn't want to pop up again. Come on, you bitch. Ah, fucking hell, OBS. What's wrong with you? Yeah, for some reason, the game just will not fucking pop up, so I'm gonna have to do this. Yeah, OBS is being full of shit. But hopefully this doesn't affect it too much. It should be fine, right? Olivia Munn, that sounds familiar. But, I mean, it's so much of what makes a girl beautiful really is in the way that she handles herself.
Commander Shepard. Commander, the people of the Alliance have questions. Commander Shepard, Khalisah bint Sin and Al-Jalani. Isn't it true that you were on Earth when the Reapers attacked? How do you justify running away while millions of people on Earth die? Is that the best we...
I've had enough of your tabloid journalism.
Not this time, you militant...
Headbutt the fuck out of her, bro.
You're angry.
Sevi, how you doing, fam?
But I came here to get help for Earth, not answer your questions. Stay down.
Man, we knocked her the fuck out. Look at that. She's done? Oh. Oh,
hey,
yeah,
Commander. Liara told me the Council's not interested in helping us.
Something like that.
Why would they? Look at this place. There's no war here. People are whispering about it. They're talking about it, but they don't really believe it.
I take it this is your first time here? With the elite of the galaxy?
I've been to the Citadel.
You think Sebi isn't horny all the time as well?
Not right.
He's a bro.
It looks
Bros are always horny, man.
Peaceful. But it's not right. It's all just an illusion.
It was peaceful. Once.
But was it? Really? I mean, when push comes to shove, they're just gonna turtle up. Hope it don't hit them too, right? They'd rather believe in this than face the truth.
They're in for a rude awakening. Every species will fall, one by one, if they don't work with us.
No shit. Can't believe it's even up for debate.
So, you still want to go back to Earth?
Hell yeah, but...
Bud?
You were right. So was Anderson. We can't stop them alone. Besides, looks like you're gonna have your hands full convincing these pendejo politicians to help us. And I'm up for it. Whatever it takes.
Glad to hear it.
I'm gonna head down to some of the lower levels where they keep it real. You got some spare time? You should come and find me.
Maybe I'll do that.
This guy has not missed a single fucking shoulder day, bro. He came out of the womb doing fucking military praces, man.
Recent intel suggests that the entire Batarian hegemony has been destroyed by an unknown force.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please.
Yeah, he's literally always training. True. I still can't believe that you guys don't think Alta is that fucking sweet. Yeah, I don't understand why, like, you guys don't think she's the one of the hottest girls fucking out there. It's just because you guys have no class, I think. That's probably why. The girl I just showed you, Oni Kid. Like, fuck, man.
Was last seen on Earth.
Keep up, man.
Did
Keep up.
Commander Shepard escape?
I just showed you guys.
So why would he be here unless he's seeing the Council?
Ma'am, I can't talk about that.
You don't have to. Commander Shepard.
What's going on here?
Commander, just who I was looking for. Diana Allers, Alliance News Network. I think we can help each other.
I don't have the greatest track record with reporters.
I know, and it hasn't exactly endeared you to a galactic audience, but that can change. I'm a military reporter with the show called Battle Space. We're carried on just about all Council planets. My producers want me embedded on a human ship, and I want that ship to be the Normandy.
Why would I want that?
Wars can be won or lost in the editing room, and this war needs to be won. I've got Alliance security clearance and operate without a crew. You get veto power over the segments I file. Can you handle an arrangement like that? Or do I keep looking?
Tell your producers yes, for now. We'll see how it works out. Report to the ship as soon as possible. Any questions?
How much gear can I bring?
1 foot locker.
Aye, aye, Commander.
All right. We're now inundated with the press, man.
Okay. First deployment is somewhere near Palaven. Reports say not to depend on comms.
You like your vanilla flavor, and some of us like wasabi melon beans flavor. Yeah, you guys just don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's why. It's the only problem. Oh my god, here we go with the fucking dreams again, man. See, yeah, Shepard is just screwed. Crowfall, welcome back, fam. No, Tali is good, but the problem with Tali is that you never ever get to see her face, and that ruins me, bro. I was so looking forward to seeing her face, and then it cuts out before you get to see it. I would say, you know, bro, Miranda has a much better ass. No, I've never romanced Diana. I didn't even know you could. I'm definitely into face more than body, yeah. See. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind a good booty, but face is definitely very important to me. Yeah, because the Asari are sluts, Crowfell. That's why they're the only ones dancing. What is your favorite NPC representative of each class? For example, Thrall is a shaman, Malf is a druid. Purple Buds, how you doing, fam? Man, that's a very difficult question. Shit. Savin, how you doing? Fuck, this is actually part of the lore that I'm not that well read up on.
I've been forwarding the Turian
Is
Counselor
the class
information
of
on the
all of
Prothean
them?
device. It can't be built without council support, but he's not budging
give me a
until their
second.
Primarch is safe.
I know.
Are you all right?
Okay, here we go. I can talk now. So for Warlock, obviously Gul'dan. Insta Gul'dan, like 100%. Yeah, this is where things get kind of weird, because I would say for Priest, it would have to be... Oh, what's his name? Purple Buds, thanks for the deal and sub, bro. Welcome. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Very much appreciated, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, now I'm blanking on his name. Leader of the Draenei? Dude, how can I blank on his goddamn name? Velen. Velen. There we go. Yes. Prophet Velen. I would say for Priest, Prophet Velen. Anduin close second, probably. Or, actually, not even necessarily Anduin. Oh, this is such a difficult question. Fuck. I never even thought about Garrosh for Warrior, because Garrosh is badass. Yes, I know Varian was really cool as well, but Garrosh after the cinematic, the reworked cinematic for Shadowlands, Garrosh is just, oh my god, what a guy. For Mage, I would say it's kind of a toss-up between Khadgar and Jaina for me. Although maybe not, because do we consider Caligos and the Blue Dragons to be mages? Because they're kind of mages, no? Yeah, Rexxar is pretty fucking good. I would argue Rexxar is probably, in terms of Hunter's base. But this is also where things sometimes get really weird, because most of our, like, heroes or NPC lore characters aren't straightforward classes, right? So they can usually do a hell of a lot more things than what we can do. And also, they can sort of blur the lines between what classes would be and what classes wouldn't be. Yeah, I think the Blue Dragons would probably be mages as well, because in that case, I would actually say one of my favorite mages would be Sindragosa. Because her story is actually super sad, but also super cool. So probably Sindragosa. Medivh is alright. But in terms of favorites, I think Sindragosa's. Medivh's story is sort of mainstream, you know? It's like very mainstream, everyone knows the story kind of thing. Not how many people know the story of Sindragosa. For Rogue, it has to be her, but now I can't remember her fucking name. Azshara is also too mainstream, Digit. Too mainstream. Because yes, Azshara very powerful. Nothing wrong with her, but Valera, that's the one. Yes. Valera. Base rogue. Base DK would probably be Darian Mograine. Yeah, I like that guy. He fucking rocks. Or Arthas, but Arthas, do we count Arthas as Paladin or Arthas as DK? Is there rules on that? Would we have rules on that? DK or Paladin? Because technically he was both. Should have been Warrior, not Pally. Well, part of his story, so part of what makes Arthas' story really cool is that he was a Paladin. Right, Saven? That's part of... So, if Arthas was a warrior, it wouldn't have been as sort of obvious that he would fall. Cerejas, how you doing? Wait, you're getting a black screen? Is anyone else getting a black screen? Because you shouldn't be getting a black screen. Yes, but Saven, that's exactly it, right? That's exactly it. So Arthas, most people don't even know this, but so Arthas spent the first years of his life. Now, here's the story of Arthas for those of you that don't know. Arthas is born in Lordaeron. Lordaeron is considered to be the kingdom of light. There has never been a ruler in the bloodline of Lordaeron that has not also been a priest or a paladin. The rulers of Lordaeron must be of the light. So when Arthas is born, he's basically trained in the arts of the light from its inception. He doesn't make it as a priest. As a priest, things will just not work for him. So then he goes into paladin training because he's very good at martial arts. So with a sword, a hammer, things like this, he's really good. So he goes into paladin training. But it takes him years, and the light will not respond to him. No matter what he does, no matter how hard he tries, no matter how hard he trains, the light doesn't come to him. It doesn't answer. It doesn't, nothing happens whenever he calls upon the light. And when it does happen, it's uncontrolled, it's chaotic, it doesn't seem to want to work with him. But he keeps going. And part of that drive is his arrogance. He will keep pushing until he gets it right because he has to get it right. I mean, finally he does get it right, but almost always at great strain. And this sort of sets up the story of him having to prove himself. Because he wasn't naturally gifted as a paladin. He wasn't naturally gifted as a priest. The light wouldn't come to him naturally. And in a kingdom where if you do not serve the light, you do not become king, he has to prove himself. And it is this exact sort of lack of confidence, lack of self-confidence, and also this arrogance that is why he goes so far and why he eventually steps over the line. I'm confused. We are talking about WoW. Someone just asked me about WoW, and that's why we quickly took a detour when we sort of had everything on pause. So we're getting back into the game now.
I didn't get what you'd call a good night's rest.
There's more to it than that, isn't there? What's really bothering you?
I would say the Galaxy's infighting bothers me more than just everything on Earth.
The Reapers are here, now. And the Council, the other races, are only interested in looking after themselves. How many civilians are dying while they wait for us to make the first move?
At least the Council can't deny the Reapers exist. They'll come around. They've got to.
Commander Shepard, I'm Specialist... Oh. I beg your pardon. I thought you were alone.
Suck my dick, bro.
I was just leaving.
Commander Shepard, I'm Comm Specialist Samantha Traynor with Alliance R&D. I was part of the team retrofitting the Normandy after you turned it over to the Alliance. There weren't many of us aboard when the Reapers hit.
Slow down, Specialist Traynor. You're doing fine.
I know.
Thank you. I worked in a lab. I never thought I'd be serving on a ship.
Why don't you tell me about the retrofits?
The ship's in line with Alliance regs now, and it has new, top-of-the-line quantum entanglement communicators. In fact, Admiral Anderson had intended to use the Normandy as his mobile command center.
That's no longer an option.
Yes, I heard he chose to stay and fight. In any event, I'm honored to serve under you, Commander. For as long as you need me, that is. They only sent me here to oversee the retrofits.
Shepard, some of our systems require further testing, and Specialist Trainer has been extremely effective during installation. I would prefer that she remain.
Got it, EDI.
Oh, wait, since when does a virtual intelligence make requests?
EDI's an AI. Fully self-aware.
Oh, I knew it. I knew Joker was lying.
Jeff requested that I pretend to be a simple VI to protect myself. I apologize for the deception.
Thanks, ED, and I apologize for all those times I talked about how attractive your voice was. Anyway, shall I give you a tour? I think you'll be impressed by the new upgrades. In the CIC, you'll find the galaxy map where you can set the Normandy's destination. You can also check your messages at your private terminal. The War Room houses a strategic command center for mission-specific intel and war analysis. The shuttle bay contains an armory where you can modify your equipment between missions. Finally, Liara has set up a lot of hardware down in the old XO office on Deck 3. I think she's claimed that room. And there you are. Still the same ship as before, it just flies Alliance colors now. Speaking of which, I believe Admiral Hackett would like to speak to you at the VidCom.
Commander.
No, not yet.
Udina updated me on your meeting with the Council. Sounds like they're running scared.
I'm back. I have like 2 radio shows on the side while you play. Keep it up. You're great. Thank you very much, dude. Yeah, Jave comes a bit later. Udina updated me on the meeting with the Council. Sounds like they're running scared. They're useless.
The Council has been a pain in my ass from day one. I'm done with them.
Then what's your plan?
I'm trying to get the Turian Primarch for a summit meeting with the Asari and Solarians. I'll bypass the Council and appeal directly to their leadership.
That's good, I like it. This is where we start laying the groundwork for our counterattack.
Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot to back it up right now.
Then build alliances. Gather everything and everybody you can for the cause.
What about the Prothean device?
Find me people who can help build it, and if you can't, I'll take ships, soldiers, supplies, whatever you can get. We need to keep hitting the Reapers across every theater of war they open. Buy us time to figure out the device.
And when it's finished?
Assuming it ever is, we pool all our resources. Think of it as a giant armada for delivering the device, when the Reapers are most vulnerable. The stronger you can make that armada, the better the chances of punching through.
What about Earth, sir?
We'll just have to hope Anderson and what's left of the Alliance forces can hold out until we've dealt with the enemy.
I understand.
Good.